Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? As Axel has already asked. For me, Axel, personally for me as well. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's been a very busy week, but making it through. I'm still in one piece. That's what matters, right? As long as you're still in one piece by Thursday, I think that means you can safely make it through the rest of the week and get to the weekend. I hope. Fingers crossed. Axel says, personally, I'm so tired, I'm not going to make it through the stream. That is fair. That's fair. You just got to get yourself some Dr. Pepper. And then you can make it through the stream, just like me. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. But yeah, hopefully everyone else is doing well. But yeah, Axel, I am sorry that you're so tired. Is there a reason? Or has it just been a long week for you? Work's kind of crazy? Something. I'm sure it's something. Well, glad you're here, everybody. Let's jump straight into it and get started on work, because we've got a lot to do. We've got so much to do. If we're ever gonna get this demo out, we need to make sure that we are working as hard as possible. So, let's pull up RPG Maker over here, and let's take a look really quickly. If I pull up the level select to spellbook, come over here. So if you remember in the last stream, we finally got everything down here working, so you can hover over your previously selected perks, and you can actually see a tooltip for what it's going to be doing. I do want to change it just slightly, ever so slightly. The text on it, not necessarily the tooltip itself. I think the tooltip is doing fine. Oh my gosh, you can see a freaking... There's a hole there in my green screen. If I scoot forward. Hey, it kind of helped. I think it's just this fan. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can redo this fan. It is just so hot down here in this basement that I'm like, I have to have a fan. But then it blows the green screen, or it's blowing on the microphone. So I'm like, I can't win. I just can't win. Let me see. I rotate this. Maybe. I can feel like some slight breezes. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. All right. Anyway, yeah, good times. Let's see. Loki says, doing good, just checking out the things announced on Tokyo Game Show. Oh, I did not know that was going on right now. Anything exciting so far? Fairwinkling, welcome. Glad you're here with your twerking ducks. Axel says, I'm having insomnia again. Usually I have meds to help, but I'm out, so I'm exhausted. It's been 3 days, no sleep. Oof. That is a long time with no sleep. I am so sorry. Well, hopefully soon you can get your medications. You'll be able to sleep. That is a long time with no sleep. That is really bad. Let's see. Mutation Ivory says, oh, that floaty card effect is cool. First of all, welcome back. Glad you're here. I feel like it's been a while. And thank you. It was a lot of fun to make. It's very simple. I will potentially change it slightly in the future. But for now, I'm like, it gets the job done. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. And yeah, so thank you. But how's life going for you? Hopefully well. Let's see. Fairlinkling says, the corner of the green screen, I thought there was a visual glitch in the card graphic. No. Just the green screen. I tried adjusting it slightly more again tonight, and I could not get it to go quite right. This is like the worst size of green screen ever. Okay, here's the thing. It's like 10 feet wide, which is totally fine, but then it's only 6 feet tall, and so basically no matter what orientation you have it in, you just can't get, like, I can get a lot of upper, because I have it the long way, I have it the vertical way, so it's like, because it's hanging from the ceiling. Like, I don't have a stand for it, so it's just I have these clamps that it's just hanging from the ceiling from. And
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. By change it in the future, he means break it and take 4 hours to fix it.
Exactly. That is exactly what I mean. But yeah, so it's just hanging from these clips. But the problem is that means that the screen is only 6 feet wide. And if I have it anywhere further back than just like right behind me, you can see the edges, and it's not great. So I should have gotten like a 10 by 10 or like a 12 by 12 or something. Oh well, you live and learn. Anyway, yeah, so maybe one of these days I'll actually get a good working green screen. But for now, it does the job. It does the job. Okay, yes, we got the card floating effects. When you hover over it, it will show you everything. You can do all that fun stuff. Cool, yada, yada, yada. We've also got all the ones down here for previous ones you've selected. It won't be this full all the time. Well, I guess once you've progressed enough, then you have enough. But then when you select one, it will then fill in a spot. That will need a little bit of changing after a while. And then over there on the far side, we've got your current perks. I keep wanting to call them relics now. They're not relics. They are perks. And yeah, so basically they will be over here now. They will fill in, and you'll be able to hover over it, and you'll be able to have the little tooltip things right here, which should be absolutely fantastic. I hope. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm not 100% sold on the look and feel of the tooltips right there, but I can't think of any other better place to put them. So here's the thing. If I move them, I have to create all new HUD elements, which isn't that many. Like, it's the text, and then like the short description up here, and then it's the like little stuff. I can't reach that far, but the little things on this line here. So I guess it's really only 3 elements. Because the other thing I was thinking we could potentially do is we could maybe have them show here over the map. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Devious says, "Oh, I have TiVo for Twitch now with Turbo. Can rewind the stream. Maybe I had it this whole time, but still neat now that I know." Actually, I think they just launched that feature like today. I remember I saw an email like 2 minutes before the stream, and it was like, introducing. It was like they called it like Twitch Rewind, and I was like, what the freak is happening? But it's talking about how you can, like, you know, you can look back into older parts of the stream, which I'm like, congratulations, Twitch. YouTube and every other streaming platform has had that for years. But I'm glad they're finally catching up. So I'm glad you have it, Devious Oatmeal. That is super exciting. I don't know if it's for everyone, or you have to be like a Turbo subscriber, or I don't know. But it's kind of cool they finally have it. Look says, I don't feel a whole lot was new stuff or that interesting. It's at least for me. There. At least so far. Oh, at least so far. At least for me, at least so far. Makes sense. 100%. Well, hopefully there will be something super exciting that pops up. Maybe, eventually, hopefully. Speaking of new features, though, I did notice YouTube introduced a new feature, and I know that because they have a big blue information notification button on this engage with your audience button, and when I click it, I can start a QA, I can start a poll, or the brand new one is now switch to a members only stream. So I can kick people out if they're not a member. So that's exciting. I feel like I don't quite have an audience where I could kick everybody out, because if I kicked everybody out, I wouldn't have an audience over on YouTube. So we're not going to touch that. But apparently if I don't, I still just have this blue notification icon down here saying it's new. So that's exciting. Anyway, okay, cool. So that's what we got going on right now. Eventually, we probably will switch it to the point where we may have it here showing over the map. Maybe. I don't know yet. I really don't know. For now, it works. And who knows? Maybe we'll even get rid of these tooltips altogether. I feel like it is nice, though, to be able to see, because you may forget what item you have, because eventually there will be more than 4. Even just with these 4, I sometimes forget what is doing what. So, yes. And then towards the end of the last stream, we added down here these little numbers to indicate how much damage of each element you are doing. So that's exciting. Very exciting stuff. And so, yeah, so now you can know how much Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro damage you're going to be doing with your cards. Divazoma says, I think it mentioned that I could use it because I have Turbo. It had a little pop-up. That's probably the case then. Probably the case. All right. Well, let's jump in here. Let's see what we can do tonight. Let's actually go over and check our list of things to do. Let me pull this up really quick. So we have a couple bugs. Yeah, so all right. So what else do we have? So as far as features go that we need to like be adding and changing and all that fun stuff. So we've got the level up screen. We do need to do/redo that, because right now it doesn't even pop up at all. So we need to actually re-implement at least what we have. I think I want to redo it. We need to do that. We also need to tighten up the floor transfer, because as of right now, if you remember what happens on the floor transfer, it's kind of not great looking right now. So we come over here. That is a lot of hats. We got a lot of hats going on right now. So if I come over here and we pull up where the exit is, that is in room number 1. I just remembered we actually have monsters turned on, so that's going to be an absolute nightmare to get through this thing. Let's come over here to common events, and we will turn off monster spawns just for now, just so we can get through this thing. There we go. We'll just add more swords, because literally all we have is swords and scrolls. Good times. Room 33. Room 33. Where are we going? All right, let's go on an expedition to room 33. There's a reference for you. Where the freak is room 33? Ah, I went the wrong way. Gotta go this way. There we go. All right, so if I do the blood sacrifice. So basically, what happens right now is you click go through portal. And then it asks you if you want to progress to the next level. And then you progress to the next level. The reason why it does that is because in the actual game, it would then ask you, do you want to return to town or do you want to select a perk card? Like go to the next level. But we don't want to do that. We just want to have it be when you click progress to the next floor, it just takes you here to this perk card screen. I also want to have some kind of something, like an animation of some kind. So, we got to do that. Yeah. So for now, we got to come over here. Let's go to the tomb. And then I believe it's here in the Tomb Master event. We've got, let's see, this is the event that spawns special events like NPC spawns and the like. Mini boss room options, chest options. Huh. Thought it was going to be in there. It must be in here then? Maybe. Magical portal opens up. A low hum can be heard. Okay, yeah, so go through portal. Attune to the obelisk. Attune to obelisk. Guide to floor boss. The door opens, leading. Okay. I think this is just updating text. So what is it that actually lets you... What is actually showing it? I thought for sure it was going to be this. Player blood sacrifice. Okay. Yeah. Of course. This is the event that spawns special events. Like the exit. Of course. I know it's not necessarily like a special event, so maybe that's why I was like, wait a minute. Let's see. Also, if you want the description, then to the left for the tooltip is fine. If you do it above the items, you might need to remove the special descriptions. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I probably would have to do something like that, is... Yeah, I'd have to either... I feel like there'd just be too much work to actually have it go above instead of to the side. So I think we're just going to keep it on the side for now. And then if down the road we figure out a different way, then we can always switch to a different way. But for now, it's a tooltip. It works. It gets the job done. And yeah, so should be good there. Let's see here. Loki says, I did buy a 14 terabyte hard drive to add to the server to move all the media to. Need room for all the tokusatsu shows. Holy smokes, Loki. That is a lot of storage. Good heavens. 14 terabytes. That is not bad. Yeah, I wish I had 14 terabytes. I'm very jealous right now. Love it. See, Axel says, I didn't really made that song. Oh, wait. I didn't realize I made that song so loud. It was a little bit louder than the others, huh? But I just turned it down just a little bit. So, I think we should be good. Fairly, welcome. Hello. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? How's your day going? Hopefully it's going well for you. Okay, so if we come over here, you slice your hand, creating a deep wound, causing blood to begin to pool in your palm. Drops of blood begin to fall into the obelisk, making it spring to life. Go through portal. A powerful force can be felt emanating from the extinguished obelisk. A blood sacrifice may once rekindle its teleportation abilities attuned to the obelisk. Okay, show wait. Okay, so this is you said okay, and then go through portal, and then turn on floor sigil activated. Okay, then it goes in here. Okay, all right. Freaking, we're adding a comment. Options to exit to next floor. Sure. I don't know why I capitalize exit. Just because. Maybe exit is a monster. It's an NPC. So, show dialogue, show HUD. So you've already selected go through portal. So at this point, I think what we can do is we can just skip past basically all of this. And we can just say, jump to label, next floor. Copy that text. Okay. And then next level. Break the loop, return to town, and then it's just this guy right here. Okay, I think on release, we can basically just come over here and we can just say, this is the label, next floor. So if you're unfamiliar with RPG Maker, basically what you can do is they have labels, which basically you can create a text label, and you can name it whatever you want, and then so long as you have the exact same text in a jump to label command, it will then jump to that label. So I can just put something here that just says, jump to label next floor, and then it will just skip past all of this until it eventually hits next floor, and then it will start executing from there down. So now we should be able to come over here, and if we go to give me a potion, pull this up, and then we go to room 29, wherever room 29 is at. We are currently in room 30, so we're super close. If we submit the blood sacrifice, okay, that did not go exactly how I was envisioning it. Crap. Okay, just slice into your hand. Further says, laying down with a kitty at the moment. Sounds like an absolute blast of a time. Been doing a lot of fun work this week. My fiance was homesick though, so I've been taking care of her, but she's better now. That is awesome. Well, not awesome that she was sick, but that is awesome you were able to be there, take care of her, help her feel better. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Well, hopefully you don't get sick as well. I know that can not be fun sometimes if she was like contagious sick. But if she was another kind of sick, then I'm glad that she's feeling better now. And yeah, I'm glad that you were able to be there for her and yeah, help her feel better. Very awesome. Yeah, it's been a lot of my week as well. Is yeah, I've been helping my wife feel a little bit better, and she's getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. So when you release, and then it just says you slice into your hand, creating a deep wound, causing blood to begin to pool into your palm. Drops of blood. Okay. And then when you click go through portal, I clicked go through portal, right? I'm like 99% sure. Oh, actually, I think I might know what's going on. So, attuned to obelisk. So the where was it? Where was it? Player blood sacrifice. So if you've made the blood sacrifice, it is now going to be currently saying magical portal open up, a hum can be heard. Okay, so then go through portal, then attuned to obelisk, attuned to obelisk, attuned to obelisk. The open door now leads to an empty room. Okay, so that is just the mini boss stuff. So yeah, so a magical portal is opened up, a low hum can be heard. I think there's somewhere where I need to tell it to exit event processing before it jumps back into all that stuff, but let's take a look and see. I should have paid more attention to the text that was on the screen. All right, room 26, that should be right around here. Okay, where are we going? 29. So I need to be, of course, it's like right there. Dang it. There we go. Okay, so if I do submit blood sacrifice. Okay, once again, rekindle its teleportation abilities. Okay. So yeah, cool. Powerful force can be felt. So where... Magical portal is opened up, a low hum can be heard, powerful force can be felt emanating from the extinguished obelisk, a blood sacrifice may once again rekindle its teleportation abilities. Yes, okay. So then if you click, so you've got submit blood sacrifice, and if you click submit blood sacrifice, then right here, player blood sacrifice. If you click that, this, I believe, is what it should be doing. So this is if floor sigil activated is on. Else. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then it does that. Okay. So then, okay. Oh, okay. I get it now. So, literally, as soon as you click it, it does this, and then it jumps to floor sigil activated, and then it jumps immediately to the next step. Why? Why, RPG Maker? Why are you so Freezy. Why are you so freezy? So bizarre. Anyway, okay, so player blood sacrifice complete. So I think what we need to do is... Right. I'm not exactly sure where I'm supposed to be breaking this event processing. That time to procrastinate by watching someone be productive. Well, I'm glad you're here doing it with me. Thank you, Lovelane. I appreciate it. Nothing wrong with a little bit of procrastination, as long as it gives you a little bit of a more creativity and thoughts on how to be productive. Then it's all worth it in the end. Riley says I was working with Jelly. Wait. I was working with Jelly AI, which I wrote like a year ago and haven't touched. I forgot how all of it works. I mean, that does happen if you go so long. Bold of you to assume he's productive. I see how this is, Loki. I see how this is. I'm trying. I am actually, I feel like I'm doing pretty well this time. I'm not getting distracted. Not super distracted anyway. So it could be worse. And it has been worse. Plenty of times in the past. It's about the friends we make along the way. That is well. It is about the friends we make along the way. Let's see. Okay, that's better. I don't want that to be like too overly crazy. So I think that's good. Also though, Cool Man Chill, you are going crazy. Fairly jumping in as well. Bad. Not bad. That dude didn't know what hit him. Ooh, wait a minute. Overlays. Mana. That is way off. What the freak is happening with this? Overlays. There we go. Something like that. All right. Oh, never mind. Now Fraley's doing all the damage. Oh. 4. This guy gonna get him. Oh, that one. So close. Hey, there we go. There's the 4 we needed. Very nice. Very well done. Making progress through the dark woods. I cast Blazing Arc. You got this, Cool Man Chill. You got this. Cast that Blazing Arc. Also, I wonder. Nope. That answers that question. It will. It will indeed. I was like, I hope that the dice queue is actually going to be working, because I feel like it hasn't been working very well lately. And that answers that question. It does. I only had like 400 mana. Oh, you only had like 400 mana. You gotta stop spending it on other things. You gotta save it for the dice. The dice rolling is what's important. All right. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so Floor Sigil activated is not on here. I think it's just this guy right here. So what if we just get rid of this? Or let's just add like a 1. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. I'm so freaking stupid. I don't want to put it right here. I want to put it here when the input is released. Do that. And then do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now it should be much better. It should be a little bit more not so janky looking. And it shouldn't just jump through everything. Okay. So room 15. Let's head down to room 15. To be roughly somewhere right around here. Right? We're in room 18. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Up, over. Okay, so we submit blood sacrifice, and then it should say, slice into your hand, creating a deep cut. Okay, yada, yada, yada. And then we say, go through the portal, and then it just takes us here. Fantastic. It's not exactly pretty, but it should get the job done. Should get the job done. Should be all right. Those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie. You gotta bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Although you guys have fun, I one-shot everything. You just kept killing them. You took them all out. Cool Man Chill said, I had 10k, but spent it on getting name in the credits a second time. I mean, that is true. That is true. Loki's got a lot of points. I'm just gonna say, Loki has a ton of channel mana. Too much. It's a little bit nerve-wracking how much mana he's got. He basically owns the economy at this point. 77.6k. Oh my god. You could almost put your name in the credits 8 times back-to-back. That is insane. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so then if we go like this, it should move this here to this spot here. Which it does. Awesome, fantastic. Crap.
Devious_oatmeal just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Not bad, not bad, Devious Oatmeal. Is that a, that's the second time, right? I think? Or is that third time? Let's take a look. Channel points, name of the credits. Devious Oatmeal. Oh, God! What? Devious Oatmeal, this is number 4 for you? Oh my gosh. Well, Devious Oatmeal, congratulations on number 4 name of the credits. Holy smokes. I didn't think that I was gonna have to create like a 3rd or a 4th.
Devious_oatmeal just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Hold up now. Axel, are you doing anything crazy? Or was that actually legit? Was that actually legit? I only have 7k now. Oh my gosh, you had 27k?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. No refunding, I swear.
Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. That is insane. Well, Devious Oatmeal, congratulations. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you in there a 5th time. Good freaking heavens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tear this out a little bit more than I suppose. Jeez. Well, congratulations, and that is absolutely nuts that you had that many channel points. So, well done, congratulations, and you will definitely be in there. You will definitely be in there now. But Axel, I'm sorry that I accused you. I did not mean to accuse you like that. I will do better next time, I swear. Fairly says, do. Fairly just redeemed, name in the credits. I'm on to you, Fairly. I'm on to you. Okay. So, oh, that's right. So, I was a little bit like, ooh, because. Reason being because. That was very definitely legit. That was 100%. That was 100% a legit redemption. I don't know what you're talking about. So here's why I said, ooh, because I noticed that when we got to the spell book, it wasn't showing the icons here, which makes sense. Oh my gosh. I can't even back my chair up like 2 inches or else it affects the green screen. I'm gonna need to fix that. I'm gonna need to fix that real bad. So I think what we need to do is over here, show dice, show the perks. So basically we just need this guy right here, and we will copy that, and then come over to spellbook to tomb, show the dice, and then we're erasing pictures. So maybe after we erase the pictures. I don't think it's, no, that shouldn't matter at all. So right before then, we're then going to do this, so to show the perks. Then we should be good. Then after that, when we switch back over, we should be erasing all the pictures. Not that it should matter, but we should be erasing all the pictures anyway. And then we switch back over to the tomb, and then we should be okay. I hope. I think. I hope. Let's come in here, and let's just do this. Freaking, why have I done it this way? Let's find floor 56. We're just gonna say, and if game switches dot value, I don't know, 300 is equal to true. Is it gonna freak out because there is no, wait, what? Equal to false?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Oh hey, Moon Man, yesterday some lady at the breakfast shop I go to, a few doors down from my job gave me a $10 gift card. Ooh. And I got my breakfast for free that morning.
Well, there you go. That is super exciting. I do love it. when you get some free food, free gift cards, free food, whatever it's got to be. Absolutely love that. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think it was Monday of this week. So not quite yesterday, but a couple days ago, I finally decided to redeem a birthday credit that I got at like a restaurant here in around where I live. It's $5 off, so it wasn't free, but I got it for slightly cheaper. So pretty great. But yeah, that is super awesome. What did you get? What'd you get with your $10? Hopefully something good. So, do I just get rid of this whole thing right here? Refresh. There we go. Okay, it's back. Cool. Because I'm like, I don't want to keep going in there and trying to find what room I'm in. We'll turn it off eventually if we need that thing off. But for now, I love seeing the floor and like the room number that I'm in. So we're going to room 26, which is this way. Let's do the blood sacrifice, go through the portal, shows this, which is great. Then if we, I don't know, select this guy, sure, yeah, sure, this guy. Now it should... Okay, so erase that picture for some annoying reason. That's not good. But oh well, we can fix that. We can get to the bottom of that eventually. So if we come over here, so we erase all of those, and we show all of that. And then we're erasing image layers 61 through 75. And then we're showing... Wait. So if this switch, yada, 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 the 51, if you are that, show picture 52. If you are that, show 50, 51, 52. Spellbook. Ooh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, the selector is the problem. So what image layer do I have set to be the selector? Did I just set it to like 38 or something? I think I set it to 38. I think. Tomb. Selector. 38. Okay, yeah, so I just changed it by 1, which isn't that bad. So any 39 is 38. 39 is 38. 3... 22, 22, 22, 22, 3, 22, 22, 22, 22, 38. Okay, that should be better. That should be much better. Let's choose that. Let's come over here. We're going to go find room 3. It is. Sacrifice. Go through the portal. Select this guy. All those there. Awesome. Now, I think the only other thing we need now is we need to add... I know I probably don't need it, but I think we're going to add the hovering... the tooltip back. I think that'll be good. So, where do we have that in the tomb? Over here? No, it was over here. Perk tooltips. Yeah. There we go. Copy that. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, okay. We should just be able to copy that and then put this in the spellbooked tomb. We'll just put it right there. Put it right there. Let's see, what have I missed? Fairly says, one day I checked my email and YouTube gave me a Domino's Pizza gift card. What? And then when the guy delivered it, I said YouTube paid for it, and he was like, that is crazy. That would be really crazy. That is really cool, though. I wish I would get a Domino's gift card. I guess I gotta be a little bit more popular to get something like that. That's super awesome, Fairly. Axel says, well, I got 2 ham and cheese rolls and a hot chocolate. Technically, it was 11 something, but I usually don't get the hot chocolate, so my usual was free. That's fair. And I feel like that usually is kind of the case, is like, if you're getting some kind of discount, whether it's, you know, completely free or just a little bit off the top, you gotta treat yourself. I mean, I did the same thing, like when I got, because I went to, it's a restaurant called Cafe Rio. I don't think they're like a nationwide thing, but they do like burritos and tacos and stuff like that. And so I normally would just get like an enchilada, but I was like, well, I've got a gift card, so I'm gonna do a burrito, which is like an extra $1. But then they do one where they smother it with like cheese and sauce, and that's like an extra $1.50. And I was like, I mean, I'm getting $5 off, so I can splurge a little bit. So normally what I would have spent, which is usually like $7 to get an enchilada, I ended up spending $7 anyway, but I got a giant burrito that was smothered in cheese and sauce, so kind of hard to complain. Can't really complain about that. Okay, let's go to room 3. There we go, blood sacrifice, go through the portal. Awesome, everything's here, everything's working. Let's pick the Nyx's Divine Hat of Wisdom. Nyx's Hat of Divine Wisdom. And we hover over that, it shows the tooltips, which is absolutely fantastic. This potion, scroll. Awesome. Awesome possum. Okay, so that's all working. That is great, that is good, fantastic. We have now kind of made the ending better. I'm trying to decide what kind of animation would we do here. The other thing is, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time, like, animating something all crazy and elaborate, because I don't know if we're actually going to be keeping this obelisk. I like the obelisk. The obelisk is great. It is fantastic. I do like it. I almost just wonder if it needs to be different. And so I'm kind of like, okay, so do I animate something that's kind of more obelisk-esque? Or am I going to be doing something else? And if I'm doing something else, do I really want to go through all the process of animating some crazy exit animation to then just have to, you know, scrap it later down? Because then I'm like, well, this doesn't match. Because, you know, I'd probably do something like purplish or reddish. But then if I create something else to represent the exit, and if it's not purple or red, then it's like, well, what now? Like, then I can't really recycle that. So I think probably what we're going to do is just to have it be a little less jank looking. Let's just come over here to make it feel like it's just slightly more finished. We're going to go to the move. We're going to go to, let's see, left, up. We're going to do up. And then let's grab, nope. Okay, I thought it was in there.
Underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits.
What?
Obelisk.
Obelisk. Good old obelisk. Exactly. Let's see. Really says, wow, that perk system is really neat to see actually coming together. It's a very technical and difficult process to make a system like that. So congrats on your progress. Thank you, Fairly. I appreciate that. Yeah, it has been, it's been quite a bit. I must say, it's been much more than I was anticipating. That is for sure. But coming along, it's getting there. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the random sound, Axel. So if we then just jump to next floor, it should do that. Yeah. It does, so visually and kind of technically, it is almost there. It's almost there. Again, there are a couple things that I do want to change / fix about it, but then I think we should be there. But I do appreciate that. Love Lane says, when you choose the power, it crumbles. Oh, the, with the obelisk? Is that what you're meaning? We could do something like that. That would be fun. I would, again, worry that it would potentially, because it would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I think for now what we're going to do is we'll just go through portal. It'll play like the normal exit animation. That is not the normal exit animation. That was not it at all. Dang it. Ugh. We're going 10, 11, 12, 13. What? Oh, that would do it. That would do it. They're all at a -100 height, which means that it's flipping them vertically, so it was going upside down. I was like, I don't want it to feel like you're going down. Why would that have been going down? Why? That would be why. Okay, now you should be able to go through. It'll flip it, or it'll go up and all that fun stuff. And yeah, should be good. Should be good now. Let's just double check really quick. Room 27, if I can just go over and then up. Go. Blood sacrifice. Go through the portal. Close enough. Close enough. Should be good. Then we can come in here, go there. It'll then show these perks over here. You got the whole spell book, which is absolutely fantastic. Awesome. So now at this point, I do need to figure out how I'm going to have the perks function with the stats. So like, I kind of have them working, kind of. They're a little janky, though, which sucks. So, level select to spellbook. Selecting perk. And then this guy right here. Okay. So yeah, so basically, the way that it's affecting the variables right now is not exactly how I want it to be. Also, I just realized, let's come in here to the tooltips. So I don't think I wanted to, so the magical scroll of fairly will make you nimble, but at the expense of your maximum health. So then we say, set the name to this variable plus, but I don't want to say plus. I wanted to do maybe something like this. All right, let's check the fairly scroll and see what happens. False. What do you mean false? Wait, can I not put? Oh! I put that in the wrong spot. That is supposed to be a plus because this is not in quotation marks. That is not where I want to put the plus. That is where I want to put the plus because it's saying show this variable plus, and then we're putting it into a string. So in the string, we would then say you. There we go. But I think we're still going to keep the space here. Yeah, I think that's going to work best. Add the space back. All right, now we check fairly scroll. Yeah, I almost feel like I like having this. It goes like 0. It's basically saying 0 to 1. And I think I like that more. I think so. We're gonna have to change how it works just a little bit more. But I think it's gonna. I think it feels better. Because having this like 0 to 1, and then this is 0 plus, but you know, obviously it would say your health. So it'd be like 25 plus 5. But this way it would say what you're currently at, and then it's going to what you're going to be at. And I think that just works a little bit better. I think that's gonna work a little bit better. Yeah. And maybe what if we add a little bit more space in between? Maybe. Yeah, I think having one more space might be good. I think it's good. Let's see, I find systems that are like that are really hard to make because visually they aren't super interesting and you kind of need to figure out everything and how it'll work in your head more so than actually visual. That is true. Yeah, there is a lot of technicality that goes behind it. 'Cause here's the thing. This isn't just some manual. I'm not telling it, hey, show this card this time in this slot here. These cards can be, like, any one of these slots can be showing any one of these cards at any given time, and then it's got to show the correct tooltip, plus everything else going on down here showing any amount of these icons at any given time, depending on the cards you've picked. It is quite a bit that goes into it. And I don't want to say if it would be more difficult or less difficult in a different engine. I can say for certain with RPG Maker, they do not make it easy. But, yeah. So there is a lot more that goes, like, you know, in the end, you just see a couple floating cards, and you're like, oh, that's cool. But, like, in the end, it, like, everything that's going into it, it is a lot. So, fairly, thank you. That actually means a lot to hear, because I look at this right now, and I'm like, have I seriously spent the past, like, week and a half working on this thing, and, like, this is what I've got? Well, there's a lot that goes into it. There's a ton, so thank you, fairly. Maybe have the basic, maybe have the basic stat, but also a secondary variable that's the addition. And in code, you can do normal stat plus addition. This makes it so you don't mess with the normal stat. Wait. So I just want to make sure that I'm understanding what you're meaning correctly. So as of right now, it's showing it as being, I guess I can just do this. Yeah, so as of right now, it's just showing it as doing this, where it says, oh my gosh, come on. 3 by 5. So right now, it's just it's taking the stats. Like, let's say, for example, it's taking, I don't know, your HP is 14. And then it was saying plus 5. And this is basically what it was doing. Now we have it where it would be saying 14 to 19. So, but you're saying, let's see, maybe have the basic stat, but also a secondary variable that's the addition, and in code you can do normal stat plus addition. Sorry, I totally misunderstood what you were talking about. I meant in the actual code for doing it in the game. Oh, no, you're totally fine. So this is just me to, like, visualize and kind of see, like, get a good idea of what you were meaning. Like, I can do it in code. I can 100% do it in code. Yeah, because as of right now, it's basically, so it's taking variable 53. So this one is affecting dexterity. So this is the player's dexterity. Variable 53 is the player's dexterity. And then it's saying plus, and then in a string, it's showing this text. So we wouldn't necessarily want to be showing this text. Basically, what we would want to be doing is we would swap that out, and we would say, then show 53. So plus 53. Let's put it in parentheses, though, so we can get a mathematical equation. So 53 plus 1. Yeah. So that way, what it's basically doing is... Why is it not showing correctly? This is... Yeah, fairly scroll. 76... 75, 77, 79, 80. Wait, where's 76? 75. Oh, wait. 79, 80. Huh? '76 and 78. But it's not even showing. That's 75, 77, 79, 80. And then you're saying game actors.actor 76. Oh, wait. Of course. These are the static. These are dynamic. Okay, 76, 78. Okay, cool. So would I basically be doing that exact same thing then? We'd say 52 plus, and then we get rid of these guys. I guess we keep the double. And then we basically say this exact same thing, so 52. Then we'd say plus variable 52. Minus 1, I guess, sure. Find a very least magical scroll. That is bizarre. That is very bizarre. Let's see. Fairly says the way you're doing it looks great. I meant as the actual game implementation. Okay. Yeah. You had said something along the lines of, now let's get this actually working, so I thought you didn't have the actual implementation in the game, just the visual. Oh, gotcha. So I do have the implementation in the game, but I think I'm going to change it slightly, because the way that I initially did it, the more that I thought about it, I don't think it makes sense. So technically, this is going to be the actual visual itself. So it will be pulling in variables and things like that. I'm just trying to make sure how to best have this work. So we could basically say, so right now it would basically be saying, okay, yeah. So right now it would basically be saying, like, max HP. Why? Oh, there we go. That's why. Yeah, so it would basically be saying max HP, and then it would say, like, 14, and we could say maybe, like, plus 5. And then we could put in parentheses 15 or 19. And so that's basically what it would look like. Yeah, so max HP, 14 plus 5, 19. We could do something like that. I'm just trying to figure out how to best do. And that's kind of where I'm strung up. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to indicate to the player what is actually happening. So, like, does it make the most sense to say, something along the lines of, this is your current stat, and then plus your new stat is going to equal, this new stat? Or does it make more sense to say, why am I writing this out? So much worse when I'm writing it out. Or does it make more sense to say, this is your current stat, and then you are going to this stat? Or would it make more sense to say that plus whatever your new stat is going to be? It'll be 14 plus. And then the player can just kind of figure in their head, okay, that would be 19. Or we could even do it something like that, where it's 14 plus 5, 19. Maybe. Yeah, I think that works great. Or a better way is to show 19 and have the breakdown in a tooltip. Yeah, that might be what I need to do. That might be. Here's the one thing that I wish I could do, because I don't think I can do this. In the with the current plugins that I have with RPG Maker, I don't think I can set custom colors on the same line. The way that it works in the HUD Maker is if I were to pull this up, and if I were to hide everything else, so yeah, so basically the way that it works is, ooh, that's frustrating. Whatever. So yeah, so basically the way that it works is I can select a specific thing. So like, say for example, if I were to select, I guess we're looking at this one right here. So I can set a custom color for that text, for that line of text, but I can't change it specifically like for different characters on that line of text. Like the whole element itself, this element itself is going to be purple. So any text that I put here in this element is going to all be purple. So I can't necessarily, I mean, something I would like to be able to do is something, say, for example, have this part be the green part, or this part be a red part. Maybe 14 carat 19? Do something like that. I wonder. Okay, so I do have kind of a carrot. Another thing I was thinking I could potentially do is I could do like some kind of makeshift arrow thing. So it looks something more like that. Maybe. I mean, I could even go in and edit the font and I could just add an arrow. So that way, it'd look more something like, it would have a slightly longer tail, but something more like that, where it's like an actual arrow showing where it's going to. We could do that as well. We could do that. I think I might do something like that, actually. I wonder if it's best to do like 14 plus 5, 19 thing, and maybe make a little green or red sprite so the player immediately sees buff or nerf. And that's the other thing too, is I would love to use the colors to kind of show whether it's a buff or a debuff. And honestly, we could even do something along the lines of... What could we do? What could we do along the lines of? I could split the elements. So I could technically have this be one element, and then I could have this be another element. So the elements over here are green, and then this element over here is red, and then it's white on the other side. Could do that. Could do that. Like not text, but a specific little image or on the side. Oh, gotcha. I could do that as well, yeah. Well, so here's the thing. I could see myself potentially modifying this perk system just a little bit more for like the full complete game in the end. So I'm thinking to save time and keep things from getting way out of hand is, I think what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm going to really quickly, and I know you're not gonna be able to see this, but let me pull up FontStruct really quick. So FontStruct.com is a free online platform where you can create your own fonts. And this is what I've actually created this font in. The font on the screen, all of this is created in FontStruct. And I think I'm going to replace... yeah, I'm going to replace this guy. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... yeah, I think that should be good. Okay, I'm going to save that. I'm going to download that. And let's open that up. And we're going to unzip my new font. Extract all. Extract all. Now let's open the 3x5 font and install. Yes, replace it. Close it. Okay, now if I refresh this, I think actually what I need to do is I need to come in here. I need to open up downloads of the 3x5 pixel. I need to come over into downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, fonts. You are. Replace the 3x5 pixel. Yes, replace it. Then if I come over here and we open this up and we just hide everything else and then we create a new text element, leave if we add one of these things. Hey, there we go. We got ourselves a nice little arrow. Sweet. Okay, so let's delete that, and then we come back over here. So then I think what we can do is we can say, let's replace this with a caret. The caret is now the new arrow. I realize I probably want to keep the greater than and equal to or equal to signs. Okay. I think I do like that. Also, I just freaking blasted green screen. Anyway, yeah, I think that's gonna work better. We'll just have a simple arrow that just points from where it is, where it's going. So it'll show your current and then the new one. Yeah, I think that'll be fine for now. I think so. I hope so. I guess we'll see. Let's see. Oh wait, wonder. Okay, so wonder if it's best to do that, and then yeah. So not a specific, it's a little specific little image. It's tough to visualize a system like this when not all the changes are positive. Yeah, it's true. Well, and the other thing too is I'm like, I would absolutely love if I could do something like, oh, what game is that? It's Final Fantasy V equipment menu. Oh my gosh, I'm not interested in the AI. Get out of here. Let's see, was it this one? No, it's not the Final Fantasy V equipment menu. Was it the Chrono Trigger equipment menu? I do not remember. There's so many like ports of Chrono Trigger 2. I'm like, I don't remember like if it would have been in the original SNES version. Wow, those are horrible looking. Anyway, we're basically when you were going to equip something, if you were going to equip it, it had like a green up arrow and then like a red down arrow if it was going to be better or worse for your character. So something like that I feel like could be good. I don't know. Let's see. Lovelane says, let's see. I see. That's how the kids are making 90K a month with font packs. That's exactly how. That is exactly how. Hootie Hen says, hey Moon, what are you doing? Wait, they're an AI. Wait, where's the AI? Is it in the room with us? Get it out of here. But yeah, Hootie Hen, we are working on the perk system still. trying to get the whole visualization of it down, which I think we're probably just about there. I think we're almost there. I think we should be good. You said AI at some point? Wait, did I? Did I say AI? Possible. Fairly has been AI this whole time. Wishlist Jellyfields. I knew it! I knew it! I knew no human could be as awesome as Fairly is. It's all AI generated. Or I'm going insane. I feel like I may have said something maybe that sounded like AI. That is possible. That is very possible. I may have done that. Okay. Oh, actually, here's something else we could do, too. We could say something along the lines of... We could say, like, +1 dex, and then -1 vitality. That way you can still see what it is that's happening. I don't know, is that a little bit too much? +1 dex, -1 vitality, so 0 to 1, and then 0 to -1. Actually, I think we might, I think I might stick with that. +1 to dex, +1 to dex, and then -1 to vitality. Yeah, I think we might do that. Okay, cool. So, let's see here. I think the only other thing now would be... Oh. Actually, one more thing. One more thing I just thought we could potentially... Wow, not a single Fairly scroll. There's the Fairly scrolls. Something else I was just thinking we could potentially do is come down here to the bottom, and we say... +1 to dex. So this could be, technically, what we could do. So let's go over here to Photoshop, pull up the color palette, and let's grab a light green. That light green is going to be... What is the hex value on that thing? I guess it's not the hex value. We need 95, 181, 31. Add to custom colors. Okay. And refresh. Yeah, so as you can see, it just changes the entire element there for that. So not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it's not exactly good. So I don't know. Then we could do, so basically we could do something like that, or it could be green, and then the other one could be 230, nope. 235, 58, and 58. Add to custom colors, there we go, and refresh. So, yes, we could do something like that, where it shows in green, the good, red, the bad. I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Moon said AI because of Google overview. Oh, I did say AI. I did say AI. That is a good point. I did say it. I was Googling something, and of course, like literally every single time I Google something, even though I've said no like a dozen times, it's like, would you like to turn on Google overview? And I'm like, no, get out of here, AI. I just want to see results. I don't want to see your garbage AI try to tell me what I think I want to see. Maybe dex and then +1 in parentheses. Oh, we could do that as well. We could give that a shot. Let's see what that looks like. So that would be dex and then in parentheses +1 vitality in parentheses -1. Give that a shot. Let's see what happens. Dex +1 vitality -1, 0 to 1, and then 0 to -1. I think that's good. I think that should be good for now. I like it. Wait, I'm getting a call. Hello? You like it too? Alright, good to know. Okay, bye. They like it too. Alright, everybody. There we go. They like it too. Everything's good. Everything's good to go. So let's adjust it to be like that. Stat changes are usually after. Oh yeah, I like that. I like it too. I like it too. Thank you for the brainstorm, Fairly. I appreciate that. Okay, so that means basically what we need to do is we need to adjust all of these to basically do the exact same thing. Yeah. Also, the worst Google feature ever is resume browsing. No, I don't want to open a random side menu. Good point. It's an absolutely fantastic point. Okay, so we don't want to say health. I think we want to say max HP, and then in parentheses, +5. And then Pyro, DMG, -1. Okay. And then we basically just need to copy that same layout, which would be this plus, and then we'll just have 2 spaces, so space, caret, space. And over here at the end, we would then say plus, and then in parentheses, U, and this is +5. U would be, let's grab this, say that, and then delete, caret, space, and plus, in parentheses, that, -1. Okay, Griffin's Potion of Power. Let's see what that looks like. Should look a little bit better now. Potion of Power. Oh, dear. Those are really close together. Oh, crap. Well, we could either... okay, so we can either remove some of the stuff, so we could just get rid of saying pyro damage, and we could say just pyro, and we get rid of max HP and just say HP. Or we could space them apart just slightly more. I think what we're going to do is actually space them apart just slightly more. So, come over here, and we're going to grab this. Say, let's move you over like 1, 2. We'll grab this one and move you over 1, 2. Go. I think that looks all right. I'm okay if there's like slightly more. Time to make a third menu. No more menus. We don't need more menus. We have so much stuff on the screen already. But yeah, I think that's shaping up quite well. I do like that. I like it a lot. I like it. All right, so then let's come over here and let's do the rest of this stuff here. So following the same stuff, this will be wisdom. Yep, wisdom +1. And then geo damage, parentheses, -1. All right, so this is Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom. A hat imbued with a... Wait, is imbued 2 M's? I think it's 1, but maybe it's 2. A hat imbued with divine wisdom. Simply wearing it will make you smarter. Yeah. Now I have to Google that. Imbued. Imbued? Wait, is it imbued? Inspire or permeate with? Wait, is imbued not a word? Wait. Is imbued a word? No, imbued is not a standard English word. What? Where am I getting imbued from? It's imbued. Fairly says, by the way, I might make an impromptu video about how I do not want to buy random game dev courses. Stop putting them in videos. But Fairly, if you buy my random game dev video on how to make games, it'll save your life and make things better. I promise. For the low, low price of $2.99, and that's $299 a month. You could become the greatest game dev in the world. Just saying. That is fair. There's a lot of them. Okay, so imbued with, I don't know, power. Imbued with power means filled or permeated with power. Oh my gosh. How have I always thought it was imbued? This is like hurting my brain. I have always thought it was imbued. Imbued. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Holy crap. A hat imbued with a divine wisdom. With a divine wisdom, yes. Imbued. Jeez. My life feels so much more complete now. Happy day. Happy day. So, it's the variable plus space, caret, space, and then plus, in parentheses, this variable plus 1. Nope. Plus 1. Nope. And then this guy, it is variable, space, caret, space, and plus, in parentheses, this variable minus 1. Yep. Let's take a look at Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom and see what happens. Let's see what it looks like. And there we go. A hat imbued with a divine wisdom. Simply wearing will make you smarter. I think we want to say simply wearing it. I need myself a hat of divine wisdom. Simply wearing it will make you smarter. There we go. Okay, and then the last one, Axel's Daggers of Damage, which we will be replacing eventually because Axel has requested that we swap out with a block of cheese, because that speaks a lot more to Axel, which I will agree. After the conversations we've had, a block of cheese would definitely be a lot more up Axel's alley. So we are going to eventually be replacing Axel's Daggers of Damage, but for now we're just going to keep it as is, unless someone else wants the Daggers of Damage. Is someone else desiring the Daggers of Damage?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I heard my name.
Welcome back to Axel. We're just talking about the Axel's Daggers of Damage and how last time you had requested that you have a block of cheese instead of the Daggers of Damage. So I was just throwing it out there that I will be eventually renaming this, but for now I think I might keep it as Axel's Daggers of Damage unless someone else wants to claim Axel's Daggers of Damage. We can do that. And then eventually we will add the block of cheese with whatever stats those would be. Whatever they may be. Axel's Daggers of Cheese. We could do that as well. Axel's Daggers of Cheese. Maybe. So let's see, yeah. So all damage plus 1. And then max HP minus 4. Here we go. Wait, Fairly says if I buy your $800 course, I get info about Unity from 7 years ago, and I can just get all that info from your own videos. That is actually 100%. Yeah, I don't understand. So here's the thing. If you are needing to get some kind of like ground level education in game dev stuff, completely understandable. Like if you're gonna go out and buy a course or go to school, something like that, that is totally understandable. If you're like, all right, I'm going to pay this money to get some ground level, basic information on how game dev stuff works, or even video editing, photo editing and creation and photography, it's like, okay, fine. That is fine if you got to get that foundation. But yeah, people who are going out and buying like courses for game dev, it's like you can find all this online for free. Most of the stuff in these courses were made, again, yeah, years ago, and it's like a lot of it's going to be out of date, and it's not going to hold any relevancy anymore. So yeah, I'm right there with you, Fairly. That is, it is pretty frustrating and ridiculous how all that stuff is. Lovelane says, I've bought a lot of courses. It was always that feeling of, this is the one that's going to make me a game dev. Yeah, I feel that. I have bought a couple Humble Bundle courses. I've usually bought them because they've come bundled with like other things, like it comes with the software plus the courses, or it comes with asset packs plus the courses. And so that's usually why I've gotten it. But I do have a few different courses that I have acquired over the years and I have not ever opened a single one of them. Anytime I've had a question about any kind of software, like whether it's programming, photo editing, audio editing, video editing, I always turn straight to YouTube and I say, how do I do this? And there's always someone who within the past 6 months is like, here's how you do this. And I'm like, cool. Or you find one that is like 10 years old and you're like, how do I do this? And they're like, welcome to version 1.0 of this program. And you're like, I have version 7. So crap. And I have the Game Dev TV entire catalog. Ooh, folks. Wait. I think my Udemy has 90 plus courses. I mean, that is impressive in and of itself. Fairly says, it preys on the inexperience and weird scare tactics to make you feel small and insignificant. Sounds like those courses where they're like, if you want to be a man, pay me and I'll teach you how to be a man. I'm going to yell at you for 6 months and tell you why you're not a man. And that will make you a man after you've paid me $10,000. So be a man. Pay me. I'll let anyone who needs to know courses and tutorials don't work. Accurate. Well, and a lot of the time too is they launch a fire hose at you and you don't retain hardly any of it, maybe like a thing or two. Even if there's tests at the end, you're gonna remember so little, like a week down the road, a month down the road. You're gonna remember just the very bare basic bones minimum. Yeah, I would highly recommend if you want to start learning game dev, if you want to get into it, and this is for anything, game dev, any type of arts like audio editing, video editing, photo creation, photography, anything like that. If you want to start getting into it, do not buy a whole cake and sit down and eat that cake. Get a slice of cake, eat that slice of cake, process that slice of cake, and then have another slice of cake. Eat that slice of cake, process that slice of cake. Let it actually be consumed, and then move on to the next piece. Because if you just eat a whole freaking cake, you're not going to remember what that cake tasted like. You're just going to remember the stomachache that you have. If you watch an entire course in a week or a month, you're going to be like, I don't remember anything about that except for that it made my brain hurt, and I remember maybe like 1 or 2 things. And then you're going to have to go back and like look at small tutorials here and there. So it's like sit down in front of a blank canvas, whether that is in front of a like literal blank canvas or a open brand new project in a video or photo or game making editor, and then be like, just ask yourself, what do I want to create? What do I want to make? What do I want to have be on this canvas here? And then go look up a tutorial. Go look up something very specific about the one thing you're like, this is what I want to do. What's the first step? My first step is, how do I add a character to this screen? How do I import a video clip? How do I import an audio clip? How do I create a new, I don't know, whatever. And then go look that up, learn it, process it, and then move on to the next slice. That's what I got for you. That's my Moon Man's tips of the day. You want gains? You need to give me money and shut up. I wish that's how getting gains worked. Actually, no. That's not how I wish gains worked. That would kind of suck. But some people think that's how gains work. I highly recommend joining a Discord server that's kind and just asking around. Most people are very happy to give tips and actually teach you one-on-one. That's true. That is 100% accurate. And, you know, if you would make sure to join our Discord server. It's got some great people in there with some great insight. And very, very friendly people. For the most part. There's 1 or 2 people in there that a little unsavory. Lovelane says, my problem with the internet is everyone just wants your resources or time. Game dev Discord / groups 90% of the time are just people selling their own game. I have noticed that. I have joined a handful of Discord servers, and yeah, there are a lot of people where you join and yeah, it's just a whole bunch of people either promoting their own project or they are, yeah. There are some good ones out there. I will say there are good ones out there. You just gotta search for them. There we go. There was a hair on the fan over there, and it was like flapping around, and it was irritating me. Anyway, it was great, people. And then there was Moonwood Games. Okay, Loki, okay. What do you mean? And then there was Moonwood Games. I was there from the beginning. I've been there since the early days, because I made it. Never interact with game dev groups. Specifically for game dev, it's a lot of weird echo chambers. Fair. And all right, I've said this before, and I will say it again. If you have a question about game dev in any capacity at all, go and ask a question. And I can almost guarantee you, you probably won't get many answers, or you'll get a whole bunch of people being like, oh, well, you're doing it wrong. Do it this way. Like, you know, oh, do it this way. It's better. Whatever. A lot of the times, though, you probably won't get much of any answer, unfortunately, unless you're on some extremely active Discord or forum or something like that. So here's what you do. You ask the question, and then a couple hours later, go in with an alternate account and give an answer that is just wildly inaccurate. You will get so many people jumping in, correcting the comment that you left that was wildly inaccurate, probably calling you an idiot, but they will, more likely than not, answer your question because they will see how horrible that was, and then they will want to be the ones that are shining, and they'll be like, no, don't do that, don't listen to this guy. This is what you want to do, and they'll explain the whole thing. That has happened multiple times to me, where I'll ask a question, nothing happens for like a day or two, then I'll go in with an alternate account, and I will answer my own question, and I will get a whole bunch of people calling that account an idiot, and telling the original poster, myself, not to listen to the second poster, myself, and then they'll tell me how to do it. Good times. Great times. I've tried it all. Best you're going to get is watching Moon and a few others work on their own project, and hope you gain the skills by proximity. If I can somehow teach people skills by proximity, I will consider myself a success. I will consider this whole thing a success. If someone else can watch this stream and see me make a game, even if you don't technically learn anything from while I'm doing this, but you just get inspired, or you feel like you want to go out and be creative from watching me do my thing, I will consider it a win. Even if I sell one copy of this game when it's finally finished, and if I never get above 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I never get above 300 followers on Twitch, so long as at the end of the day, if someone, even if they don't come back to me, but if someone somewhere, even if I don't know about them, actually went out and creates their game, and they go from start to finish, and they actually release it to the world, I will consider this a success. I will consider this a success, and I will be able to sleep soundly at the end of the day. Even though I don't know what happened, I will still sleep soundly. Tutorials and things will teach you the right words to use and the buttons to press, but unfortunately, they won't teach you how to think like a game dev. That is 100% accurate. I did DM a dev today, first time ever DMing someone, but they were the only person I could find who's done it before. Fingers crossed they don't think I'm a stalker. I'm sure they won't. I'm sure it'll be all right. All right, let's move on to Axel's daggers of damage. So, all right, let's see. Would dual wielding be one word, or is it dual wielding? Okay, yeah, 2 words. So dual wielding these daggers will make no. These dual daggers are so sharp they can... Oh man, this is where I'm running into issues again, where I'm like, okay, these dual daggers, these daggers are so sharp they can increase any damage dealt. No. These daggers will increase your damage, but are so sharp you'll cut yourself. I don't know. It's not quite right. Daggers will increase your damage, but are so sharp you'll cut yourself. I don't know. I was gonna try and make a Kung Fu Panda reference, but I'm like, there's not enough text. But oh well. I mean, to be fair, this one can technically go out to here. So I could. These daggers will increase your damage, but are... I think that would technically still work. There. Okay, yeah. But are so sharp, you'll cut yourself on accident. even on accident. Yeah, something like that. But I guess if I'm going to make a reference, so cut yourself just by looking at them. There's the reference. Ah, it's too long. But are so sharp, you'll cut yourself just by looking. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to now update the actual things down here. My video lineup is going to be really funny. It's going to go from a video about me restarting my content, and then the next one is I don't want your game dev course. It's a little all over the place, but I like it. I'm excited to see. All right, so now let's grab this variable here. Let's copy that. So we're gonna say plus, then space, caret, space, and over here, plus, and then parentheses, this guy, I'm gonna say plus, one. Okay, and we'll grab this variable, and we're gonna say, wait a minute. No wonder that seems weird. I literally just copied and pasted those. Okay, all right. So here's where we're coming down to. I need to figure out what's going on here, right? Because so in terms of variables, we've got a couple different options. We've got our stats. We've got player HP. We've got vitality, dexterity, and luck. And then the other one, what is it? Wisdom. Wisdom is like down way in like the 1,000. So we have those 4 stats. And then we've got, what else we got? We've got the elemental damage, so Pyro, Geo, Hydra, and Necro. Let's see, Lovelane says, I also just see it as a way to support a creator. They package their knowledge up, and let's be honest, few making hardly anything from their game/asset packs. I mean, that's true. And if you're doing it to support the person who made it, then by all means, yeah, that's 100% totally valid. I mean, to be fair, that's how I feel like a lot of even just like merch and stuff like that from content creators goes, is like, yeah, some of them have good merch, some of them have good stuff that they're selling, but for the most part, if you're giving money, whether you're subscribing on Twitch, if you're super chatting on YouTube, donating bits, whatever it is, it's like, yeah, you get some value out of it, but for the most part, it is like you're just trying to support the person who created it, which is, it's just, totally valid reason. I don't know why I couldn't say valid, but it finally came out. All right, so I want to be able to increase these stats. But I think what we need to do is, I think what's going to work best, we have the default stats, and then we're going to have, let's see, where would they be? There's some other stats down somewhere. I think they're called like saved stats or something. Saved, save? There we go, okay. Yeah, so then perk stats save. Vitality, dexterity, wisdom, luck, pyro, geo, hydro, necro, HP, gold, XP, amount of perks, hard hovering. Okay. Send perk card selected, 1 through 9. We got perk stats saved. And basically the way this is working is when you picked a perk, it took the player's current stat, save this into this variable, and then change the other variables. I don't think that makes any sense to do. I think what we need to do is we need to okay, so yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say these are the perk stat modifiers, not the saves, the modifiers. So perk stat modifier: vitality, dexterity, wisdom, luck, pyro, geo, hydro, necro, HP, gold, XP. Yeah. So not save, but mod. Select that text, copy that. It is going to require a little bit more work because I am going to have to, so the reason why I did it this way, and this is why I'm saying like the perk system was almost done, but not quite. Because basically the way that I was doing it is I didn't want to have to go in and adjust a whole bunch of, basically the whole game. I didn't want to have to go in and adjust where everything was for the stats themselves. And what I mean by that is, you know, say for example with the vitality. If I adjust the vitality, what I was going to have to then also do was I was going to have to go in. So vitality was actually going to be a really easy example. So if I were to come in here, let's wrap. Okay, good. So if I were to come in here and I were to adjust the vitality, let me just grab this really quick. If I were to adjust the vitality stat right here, right? I would have to then go in and I would have to adjust the JavaScript that is actually showing this number dynamically. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to do that not only for all of these, but also for all of this, for the gold, for my XP, for my HP. I was gonna have to adjust everything for like when you're in battles. And I was like, okay, this is just not gonna work right. I felt like it was gonna be more work. But at the end of the day, I think it's gonna be a lot cleaner for me to be able to do it this way, where whenever you pick a perk, instead of it's saving those variables and adjusting things and doing all this weird stuff, what it's going to do instead is it's going to add or subtract from these variables right here. So the perk stat mods for the vitality all the way through experience. So basically, if you pick a perk that adds to your vitality, we'll say this variable +1. And then, you know, the stat mod for dexterity, maybe it's -1. And then what we'll do is then we will take these modifiers and apply them to the other things and stuff. And then, yeah, basically just say, hey, add and take away from these, from those. And then at the end of the day, hopefully should be a lot cleaner. I hope. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Bailey says, by the way, I'm definitely not jumping into a random video about game dev course drama, but I might make a video talking about pixel art. I would absolutely love to see a video about pixel art from you, Fairly. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I would like that. I didn't fix this green screen. I need to figure something out. It is not good. It is like so close to my chair that like I can't even scoot back by like a ½ inch to like stretch my legs. Yeah. Then we'll figure it out. And I feel like I don't even have that much more reach this way. It still like cuts off so early. I don't know. Okay, so that is how we're gonna do that. Cool. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to create a comment. Maybe a script? We can just do script. And then we'll just do... Yeah. All right, so really quick, let's just pull up a notepad because I want to write down what all the variables are because, again, RPG Maker does not do great with variables. So, pull up the variables and we come over here. We want to find all of the different stats we're going to be affecting. So, the player's HP. So let's do max HP is variable 51. And then we've got the vitality, which is 52. Dex is 53. Luck is 54. Okay. And then I think what we could do is if we say let's also do max XP. The reason being is I kind of want to see, we may do something along the lines of a perk that reduces the amount of maximum XP that you need to be able to gain a level. That way you'll be able to, as you're going throughout the tomb, if you have that perk, like say for example, if you needed 50 XP to be able to gain a level, you could reduce it by 5% or 10% or something like that. So that way you wouldn't have to gain as much XP to gain that level. I think that would be, I think that'd be a kind of fun perk to have. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's see here. So next we need the wisdom. So let's find Wiz. Player Wiz. Oh, wait, player wisdom is 84? Really? Oh. Well then, all right, there we go. I thought it was way further down than that. 84 is Wiz. Now at this point, we now actually do need to go down, because down here is where the actual spell slot damage. It's easy enough. So Pyro is variable 1061. Pyro Geo is 1062. Hydro is 1063. And Necro is 1064. Cool. Now, is that everything we could possibly need? Let me check over here really quick. We've got the modifiers. Modifiers were down here. Yes. Okay, so we've got Vitality, Dexterity, Wisdom, and Luck. We have those. We've got Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Necro. Yes. Then we've got HP, Gold. Player Gold. That is another thing that we need. Because I think what we're going to do is... I guess we probably don't technically need... Yeah, I don't think we need to do anything with the gold, because the way that the gold modifying stat is going to work is we'll basically just say increase your gold gained by 5% or something along those lines, and then whenever you kill a monster or collect gold, it would then just run through the modifier, and so it'd say plus 20 gold plus 5%. So yeah, that should be all right. So then just to keep a nice clean list of everything that we've got. So we've got basically all of this, which is that going to be... Okay, there are enough left. There we go. Okay. Now, what do we got here? So Fairly's Fantastic Scrolls. This is Dex +1 and Vitality -1. Let's see. Dylan says, Evening Moon. Love you, buddy. Dylan, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going for you so far? Also, love you too. Glad you're here. Let's see here. So, yeah. So, we need to adjust the dexterity and the vitality. So, dexterity variable is, got it right here, 53. Awesome. So, we actually don't want to say 53 plus that. It's 53. Oh, wait, 53 is what we want to actually... Yes, okay. Oh, man, okay. So we're basically taking the base stat of dexterity, which is 53. 53 is the player's dexterity. And then we're saying plus 53 plus 1. But we need to do more than that. Because we need to say, because if you already have more of that stat added, okay. Yes, so we need to say the player's dexterity, so let's put these in parentheses. So we're going to say the player's dexterity plus game variables dot value. Now let's actually come in here. Now we need to get the other variables, which is all of these, the perk stat mods is something we need to grab. So we're going to say So max HP is going to be variable 669. Max. Oh wait, no, that's XP. XP is 671. 671. Max HP is going to be 669. Vitality is going to be 661. Dexterity is going to be 662. Wisdom is... No, luck is 664. Wisdom is 663. Pyro is 665. Geo is 666. Hydro is 667. Last but not least, Necro is 668. There we go. Okay, now what we can do is copy that. So cancel, cancel, cancel. Then over here, let's put all that in there. Let's comment out all this code. I wish that RPG Maker had a slightly larger notes box, but oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. Now, I think what we're going to do is kind of even this stuff out. So if we just kind of do something like... I guess I'd even get rid of that dash. Yeah, let's get rid of the dash. I'll just set it somewhere right around there. Go. Go. Might as well line all this up. Go. Should I also line up these numbers? Why do I have to be a perfectionist? Freaking... Okay, there we go. Alright, that'll make things way easier. Way easier. Axel says, hey Moonman, have you seen Absolute Batman yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've even heard of that. What is it? What is Absolute Batman? Dylan says, good, hope you're doing well. We're heading down to FanX in the morning. Finally got my costume done in the 11th hour. That is very close. You're cutting it really close. That I am very jealous. My wife and I talked about maybe going to FanX this year. Yeah, that it didn't pan out. But I'm jealous, and I hope you have an absolute blast of a time. What costume are you going? Like, what are you going as? Fairly says, I had this cool idea that I want to really show off the process of game dev and how satisfying things are. So not exactly making a full game, but making bits and pieces and showing the process. Is this a neat enough idea? I would absolutely love to see something like that. I feel like there's a lot of people who don't really understand how satisfying it can be to make a game. I feel like there's a lot of people who want to make a game and then they get scared because they're like, oh, I don't know if I could figure it out. I don't know if I could do this, which is, you know, totally fair, totally valid. But I feel like there's a lot of people who may not have bridged that gap between I want to make a game because I just want to have created something, and then that gap of I want to make a game because it is fun, and there's just so there's something so satisfying when you like are creating something, you're working on something, and then it just starts working and you're making progress. Like, oh, that feeling is so good. So yeah, I think a video like that would be so much fun to have. Lovelane says, does the engine have its own, like, config file? I bet there's a nonsense container limit on the note box you could change. I could look into that and see. I'm sure there's something somewhere where I could adjust that. Now I feel like I need to go actually look into that and see what I could find. That is a really great point, Lovelane. I'm going to check on that. I'm going to check and see what is actually restricting. Here's the thing.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Absolute Batman is the newest Batman in the comic run.
Oh.
He's not rich, still has his mom, and Alfred is a family friend instead of butler. Oh yeah, and Absolute Bane is a 20-foot monster of a man, and thus Batman uses an axe made using a polearm and the chest symbol.
Huh. I am going to have to look up Absolute Batman, because that sounds absolutely crazy, and I love it. The more you know. The more you know. I love it. Well, Axel, thank you for the information. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm sure there would be some way to adjust the restrictions on this thing. Because I think I've shown this before where it's like, you can start adding lines and then as soon as you get to that last line, it just closes the box. And it's like, okay. Like you can go as long as you want, like it'll just keep going. It doesn't loop back. So like you can make a super long comment. But for some reason, as soon as you reach the end of like the height limit, like what is it, 5 or 6 lines, then it, you know, shuts down. But with this, you can make more lines than that. So yeah, I can look into that and see what's going on there. Let's see. Nick says, hi-lo. Hello, Nick. How's it going? How's life going for you? Dazu says, hi everyone. Welcome, Dazu. Glad you're here. Welcome. I don't know why is it saying Dazu and then glad you're here was a tongue twister for me. What it was. Brandon says, so a video could be about how like tweens are really neat. So I just do a bunch of random stuff with tweens to show.
Thanks for the follow, Axel_Benedict.
Thank you for the refollow, Axel. I appreciate that. Tweens to show they're super cool. Not exactly a tutorial and not a game dev vlog for an actual game. Just a little in between thing. Yeah, absolutely. I think that would be a lot of fun. Dylan says, dang, going as Boba Fett. My mom and siblings dress up as Mandalorians every year. Okay, that is... I like that. Well, Dylan, I cannot wait to see pictures. You better take pictures and you better post them because I want to see them. I want to see them. All right. So here's what we got to do. So in here, we need to say, it's the game variable 53. So 53 is dexterity. We would say that plus game variable 662. And then plus caret plus game variables 53 plus 1. We also need to do basically the exact same thing over here, which is variable 53 plus, nope, not equals, plus, gosh, 662. There we go. Okay. And then, you know what? I'm just going to delete that. Copy paste. This will be way easier. So 76, this is now 78. And then this is going to be variable, so 53. So we need to do vitalities. Vitality is 52. So 52 plus variable 661. And then plus the string of the caret plus... That's actually kind of funny. It's a caret in a string. Oh, I feel like there needs to be a t-shirt like that somewhere. Like caret on a string. But in JavaScript. And so few people would actually understand the reference. Okay, so then this is game variables. So 52 plus 661. And then this is minus 1. Yes. All right, let's check out Fairly's Fantastic Scroll and see if that actually looks correct. We hover over that. So this is dexterity plus 1, and this is 0 to 1. Which makes sense, because we currently don't have anything right now. So if we come in here and we just say, just randomly, let's set the variable player's dexterity, player dex, let's just set it to like 3. Sure. So then, if we hover over the scroll, it should say, what? What do you mean 6 to 7? What did we do? What did we do? So we're saying game variables 53 plus 662. But 662 should be equal to nothing, right? Player's dexterity is equal to 3. Now let's go to variable 662 and see what that value is. 662 is equal to 3. Why? Oh, that would do it. Okay, so we do not want to set the perk stat mods to equal player vitality because we're not using these as backups anymore. These used to be backups. These were backups, and that was fine. We're not using them as backups anymore, so let's get rid of those. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. And then 644 through 652 is 1 through 4. Random through 1 through 4. 644, 652. 644 through 652. 644. Okay, so we can leave that. That one's fine. Okay, there we go. That should be much better. So now if we say Vercilias fantastic scroll, it should be 3, because that's what the dexterity is currently at. So 3 plus 1 would set it to 4. Great, absolutely fantastic. But let's say, for example, if we come down here to 660 something, whatever it is, well, there we go. Vitality, if we set vitality to be equal to 1, so if you've already picked a perk card that is adding 1 to your vitality already, if you then hover over this guy, it's dexterity, not vitality. If you then add that to 1, it should be that now be 4 plus 1 equals 5. There we go. Fantastic. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what we want. Great. Let's see here. Nick says, I'm here for a bit since my sleep schedule is messed up. So much. That's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry that your sleep schedule is messed up. Hopefully you can get that fixed soon. Because having a messed up sleep schedule is not good. Not good at all for your health or your well-being. It says, carrot on a string is going to make Moonwood follow it into a pit and never be seen again. It probably would. Probably would. I know that the whole metaphor is for, like, you know, you put a carrot on a string and then an animal who enjoys carrots would walk after it. I don't understand it when you try and use it on people. When you're like, oh, we're trying to use this like a carrot on a string. And I'm like, I cannot think of a single person who would follow a carrot on a string. I mean, I like carrots. Carrots are great. I would never follow a carrot on a string. It's like, can we change the metaphor to be like a cookie on a string? Cupcake on a string? I feel like that makes way more sense. I would be really curious about it and get instantly creeped out. I guess that's true. If a carrot was on a string suddenly in front of me, I would probably freak out just a little bit. I would, out of curiosity, just be like, where the freak is this carrot coming from? And why is it following me? What is happening here? Okay, so now if we test it with the vitality, so if we were to then set the player's vitality to equal something random, like, I don't know, 8. So random. So very random. Come over here, and then if we hover over the Vercilias fantastic scroll, we've now got dexterity plus 1, which is 3 to 4. Then we've got vitality minus 1, which is 8 to 7. Okay, so that is good. That is great. That is absolutely fantastic. Here's the only problem now, and I don't know how I'm going to fix this. Because I don't want it to be where if you... How am I going to say? How? So here's the thing. Let's say, for example, my vitality was equal to 0. I had 0 vitality, which would suck. That's not a good time. If you have 0 vitality, not a good time. But say, for example, my vitality was at 0. This would then be 0 to -1. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not what we want to have. Which we can fix this somehow. How are we going to fix this? Yeah, if you're just equal to 0, yeah, you're now saying 0 to -1. And I don't want things to be at -1. Because like, if you were to, say, for example, if this was affecting your pyro damage, you would then be doing -1 damage, which would technically, I believe, be healing the monster that you are attacking. So if you did pyro damage, you would +1 to their health. Because you are minus -1, which I believe would be +1. Pretty sure. Axel says, I gotta go, Moon Man. I hope I can sleep tonight. Cat naps help, but they're ruining my sleep schedule. That is fair. That is fair. Axel, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening. I hope you can get some sleep, and we will hopefully then see you on the next one. Have a good night. Logan says, if greater than 0, then equals 0. I mean, that is true. That is true. And so here's the thing. It'll be easy enough to make it not go below that, but I'm trying to figure out how we're going to have it show, because when you're hovering over, it's not technically affecting the variables. It is just saying these things. So I think what we need to do is on the debuff. Maybe what we even want to do is we're going to say slash star slash. This is just a comment. We're just going to say this is the buff stat. Yeah, look at that buff stat. Buff stat. This is going to be the debuff stat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Let's see, Dylan says, speaking of following a carrot, this dude fell for an anglerfish light. Oh, what happened? Oh man. All right. What do we got here? Japanese. Wait, what? A Japanese TV show conducting an experiment to see if humans would fall for a lanternfish's trap. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't know if this is going to have copyrighted audio. Oh. All right, we're moving some walls. They even have it shaped like a freaking anglerfish. I'm going to turn on the light. Only light in the room. I mean, to be fair, I feel like if I was in a dark room, suddenly the lights went out, I would probably also be like, hold up now. I'm gonna head toward this light. I'm gonna see what's going on over here. Which I guess is the whole point of the anglerfish. That is the whole point. It is completely dark, and the fish is just like, huh? Oh my God. That would be so terrifying. Oh, could you imagine? You're in a completely dark room, and then all of a sudden, the floor underneath you just starts moving. I mean, that'd be terrifying, even with the lights on, but especially in the dark. Same though, yeah, I feel like if I was completely in a dark room, and then suddenly just like this faint little light turned on, I would probably head towards the light, because I'd be like, I don't like being in the dark. Let's go to the light. Let's see what's going on here. So I get it. I get it. The fish definitely, I'm not going to judge a fish anymore that falls for an anglerfish. But still. In the deep ocean, they aren't used to light, though. Humans are. I guess that's fair. Well, I guess that's true. Yeah. So in the deep ocean, the fish would be going towards the light because they are like, what the freak is going on here? Like, what is this? So I guess technically the reason why a human would go towards the light is different from why a deep sea fish would go towards the light. But still. So it's weird they follow the fish in the deep ocean. Well, I mean, I would assume it's because they're curious. They're like, what is this? Whereas like a human sees light and they go, oh, I'm in a dark room. There's light. I'm going to go towards the light. I'm going over there. Yeah. I mean, that's why I would go towards the light. If I were to see a random light in a completely pitch black room, I'd be like, oh, there's the light. That must be where I need to be, over there. Versus a deep sea fish, they'd be like, oh, there's the light. What the freak is this? Let's go check it out and see what's going on here. Okay, so yes, so Loki, you are 100% correct. So yeah, so if less than 0, is what I'm assuming. You are meaning less than 0 equals 0. But I'm not necessarily changing the variables here. So I think what I maybe then should do is I just need to say I need to have a conditional branch before this happens. So yeah, so basically we need to say if game variables dot value $52. So if 52 is equal to 0. I guess we could also just say if you are less than or equal to. So if you are less than or equal to 0. Because might as well have like a catch-all. Then we're gonna say do this thing. Let's do that. Yes, then do that thing. Then we're gonna say else do that thing. Yeah, I think that's correct. So if you are already equal to 0 or less than 0, then you're just going to say show this plus that and then don't do -1. Yes. I think that's what we want. So that's going to be for vitality. Now, I believe I already set the vitality to not equal anything else. So yeah, so player vitality equals 0. Okay. So let's come in here, and we should be able to say, if we hover over this, it should say vitality -1. So it'd be 0 to 0. Then if we come in here and we say player vitality, let's just set it to 1, and then if we hover over that, it should then say vitality -1, so we go 1 to 0. There we go. Easy enough, simple enough. I mean, it's not the... No, it's fine, it's fine. I was gonna say, it's not the cleanest thing in the world. It's literally just an if-else statement. You can't get much cleaner than that. So, cool, there we go. That is what we like to see. Awesome. Now, let's do that same thing with these other 3 ones. And then after that, it should be good to like be able to just like basically essentially copy and paste. So it shouldn't be too bad. Should not be too bad. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Your guess is as good as mine. No, it shouldn't be that bad. It says it would be cleaner if you were an industry veteran for 30 plus years. No, it would be cleaner if I had worked at Blizzard for 6 years. Because then I would be the absolute perfect coder. I would never do anything wrong. And even if I did, I wasn't technically doing anything wrong. That's the only way that it could be cleaner. But unfortunately, I don't have 6 years of experience at Blizzard. So, you know. And my dad also didn't work at Blizzard. So you gotta make do with what you got. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, alright. Let's freak's going on over there. Let's come over here, and we're going to grab that text, and then over here in my notepad, I've got over here that I can have a reference to. There we go. I know I've got the reference here, but I also have it in a notepad on the other side of my screen, so I can reference it easier. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so in here, I think we basically just want to copy both of these and then paste them here. Then we can get rid of these two. So for the buff stat, we are doing max HP. So the max HP is, that's actor 76. Gosh. So set name to, so the first variable is going to be the HP. So the HP is 49 plus 671 671. And plus carrot plus. Wait. Why am I saying 53 here? 53. Oh! Of course, yes. So yeah, so you are also still 49. 49 plus 671 plus 1. But it's not plus 1 because it's the max HP plus 5. There we go. And then for the debuff stat, we're then going to say if game variables, so we want pyro damage. So the pyro damage, so pyro is, so if 1061 is less than or equal to 0, say set 78 to equal, so pyro is 1061 plus 665 plus the carrot, and then you are 1061 plus 665, else set it to 1061 plus 665 carrot 1061 plus 665 minus 1. Here we go. Griffin's Potion of Power should be good. This is max HP plus 5. That's 0 to 5. And then pyro damage is minus 1. So it's 0 to 0 because we're currently at 0. Come over here and we say, if we set the pyro damage to equal 2, we hover over that. We're now going from 2 to 1. Absolutely fantastic. And then if we come over here to the max HP, player HP max, we're going to set that to like, I don't know, 8. Player HP max. It's 49. It's not 49. That's XP max. 51 is HP max. Okay, we're gonna change XP to be EXP, because apparently XP and HP look way too similar to my eyes. There we go. EXP. Fantastic. Good enough. Good enough. All right. So, now, we can come in here, and we're going to change 76. So 76 was... Oh, 76 is the actual name. So it's not 49. We don't want 49. We want 51. So any reference to 49 is 51. Go. Plus game variables.value 671 is 669. And you can say 51 to 669. It's 5. Yes. Okay. And now you, so 1061 to 665. So all of this should be, the negative stat shouldn't matter at all. That should be good. Okay, now if we come back over here, we should check and see. So it's max HP plus 5, so 0 to 5. And then if we say the player HP max, let's just set you to like, I don't know, 6. Then if we hover that, it is now 6 plus 5 is now 11. Cool. All right, glad that I found that one. Whew. All right, same thing here. Let's copy that, and we're going to get rid of those. Oh, my favorite song. I'm gonna crank this one up while we keep going along. Everybody ready for the drop? I guess it's not really a drop, but it makes me smile. Okay. This one's going to be wisdom. So wisdom is 84. Variable 84 plus 663 plus the carrot plus 84, 663. Let's go, banger incoming. It is very serene and pleasant. It really is. Like this takes the cake now for like one of my favorite Axl songs now. This is just fantastic stuff. All right, so this one is geo damage. So if geo, so 1062, say 1062 plus 666 plus the carrot plus 1062 and 666 else it's 1062 666 1062 666 minus 1. Cool. That is Nick's hat of divine wisdom. Of course, there's not a single one here. All right, there we go. A hat imbued with divine wisdom. Simply wearing it will make you smarter. Wisdom plus 1. Oh, right. Of course. That's my bad. You should not be plus 5, you are plus 1. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, now it's wisdom plus 1, so 0 to 1. Geo damage is minus 1, 0 to 0. Let's just check on that geo damage really quick. So geo would be that. So if we set it to 1 and then we hover over this, it is now 1 to 0. Cool. Okay, now last but not least, let's copy those. Now here's what I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with the max damage. I don't know if I can still do all damage plus 1. Or at least, I can. I don't know how I'm going to show it. Because that is 4 different stats that I need to show in some way, shape, or form being effective. Because if that's all damage plus 1, I can't really say. How am I going to show that? Because yeah, it's all damage plus 1, but I can't really show them all individually on that second line. It's all damage plus 1. And then I've got Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro to show. That's 4 different stats down at the bottom. So it's not just 0 to 1. It would be, 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. I could also just not show anything on that one and just say all damage plus 1 and then just have it be blank underneath. And then you'll just have to understand, like, well, your damage is going up plus 1 to all. Could do that. Small but rock solid. Welcome, glad you're here. Hey, Moonwood, what's up? What do you play when you're taking a break from dev work? That is a great question. Also, glad to see you. Glad you're here. Now, do you mean, what do I play when I'm taking a break from dev work off stream? If that's what you're meaning, sure, on and off. Well, let's see. I mean, the last thing that I played on stream when not doing dev work was, what the frig is that called? Slay the Spire. I played Slay the Spire. I think before that we played one round of what the frig is, Geometry Dash. That's what it's called, Geometry Dash. And then other than that, it's been a while since I've played stuff on stream. Then off stream, I mean, I'm currently playing quite a bit of Abiotic Factor. I've been playing Path of Exile 2. 7 Days to Die is always a classic for me. I absolutely love 7 Days to Die. But yeah, honestly, I do not play a whole lot. Like, basically, Monday's like the only time I play games. So, and that's usually Abiotic Factor, Counter-Strike, Valorant, and then this past week it was Path of Exile 2. But Loki, you are 100% correct. What is a break? What is a break? My break from dev has lasted more than a year. Oof. As long as you get back to it, small but rock solid. As long as you get back to it. That's what matters. And I believe in you. I believe that you will. One of these days you will. I'll see. Oh, really? I play PoE 2, do some content as well. Yeah, it's fun. I absolutely love it. I used to play it on stream, though. I did used to play it for a little bit on stream. And then when I started having to do this even more part-time than I already was, I was like, well, I gotta cut off the game streams and just focus on the game dev stuff. So I may eventually start doing gameplay streams again. Maybe. We'll see. I just feel like I have so much that I need to get done with this, and I don't want this game to take even longer than it's already going to, and so I'm like, well, I gotta make sure that I'm doing some kind of work on it, basically at all times. So anyway, that's yeah. Unfortunately, how it kind of is any gameplay that I do is either going to be off stream and minimal, or if I do it on stream, I feel like it's just taking away from the actual game dev work. What Ascension were you playing? I did a Titan with over 100k armor, over 90% deflect, and now I was bored and was experimenting. That's a great question. I think I only... Because Ascension is when you reach, like, level... whatever it was, like 20 or 30 or something like that. And I think I only have ever gotten one character to that point. Other than that, I have always started, and then restarted, and then restarted, and restarted. Whether it's because, I started playing with someone new, and so they'd be like, oh, let's start fresh. And I'd be like, all right, so I start a new character. Or I'm just like, I wanna just, I don't know, try a new character. Casual, yeah, 100, absolutely. No, I will agree with that. I am very much so a casual in that game. I have tried to figure out more on how to get better at the game. Not gonna happen. You say Ascension, and I think the card game. Oh, there is that too. Yeah, definitely a casual when it comes to Path of Exile. I have never maxed out a character. I haven't even reached the end game content yet. I think I finished Act 2, and I started Act 3, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna come back to this. And then I never got past that. So, yeah. One of these days, I will do more, and I will play more, and I will figure out more. But, I don't know. I do really like the game. It is a lot of fun, but definitely more casual when it comes to it. Let's see. Yeah, PoE 2 is for math people. You have to download an app, POB, just to max out character. I have 2 separate websites for crafting. It's kind of nuts. And that's the thing, is I'm like, I don't think I ever would get to a point like that. I enjoy just, like, playing the game. And so for me, I'm kind of like, I don't really care to, like, mid-max my character and get to the end game content and do all that crazy stuff. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to play, I'm going to enjoy my time, and then call it good. So, and I will agree. I am very much so casual when it comes to PoE 2. I don't know. I enjoy it. It is fun. Which is why I kind of stopped streaming, because I'm like, I don't think anyone wants to watch a casual play PoE 2. So, I don't know. Okay. So, I mean, it can be fun. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe it would be good if I was streaming, because then someone could come in and tell me what I'm doing wrong and help me actually fix my characters. Let's see. Good luck on your work. It's looking good. Thank you, Small but Rock Solid. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. If this is you saying goodbye, then I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day and a good rest of your week. I hope. So the max damage, or so the all damage. More like lurking while doing some other things before bed. Totally understandable. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the lurk. And, yeah. Good luck. So So... So we've got a couple different things. We could either not have an item that adds 1 to everything. Or... yeah, I almost think we just... on this last one, all damage plus 1. I think we just say set the name to equal nothing. And then we comment out this code just in case I want to come back to it. Of course, there's no Axel's daggers of damage. I think that's gonna work best, is it just says all damage plus 1 and then nothing below it. Because it's not necessarily like a granular thing, right? It's very much just like all your damage plus 1. I feel like it's the other ones you'll want to be a little bit more in tune with, like what you're doing, of like adding 1 to your stat point or adding or subtracting 1 or things like that. But if it's just like, yep, all your damage goes up by 1, I think that should be fine. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. All right, cool. Well then, I think we're gonna call that good. With that mechanic anyway. So, what do we got now at this point? We need to actually have all of that. There's gonna be so much. Okay. So, come in here. Let's just choose one of these things. We'll just say all damage plus 1. Might as well. Now, we need to adjust some of this HUD stuff. How are we going to do that? So, 20. So that's the HP. So this is 50. Oh, that's your current. Okay, cool. So 20 out of 20. So we're gonna say the max value. Let me actually do this. Let me turn off the full screen here. There you are. Now you can actually see what I'm doing. So this is for the health bar itself. So we're gonna say max value is 51 plus $669. I think that'll work. I think. Then if we come over here and we change the players... No, not the players. We want to go down to 669. And if we say 669, perks, perk stat mod, HP, if we set this like 5, it should set this to... Hey, look at that. All right, so now... Yeah, so now you can see there's like a black spot right there. Let me full screen this again so you can see it a little bit better. You can see there's like a black spot here because it has increased the max HP by 5. Awesome. Okay. So that's that. Let's continue down the line. That's good for the HP. The XP is going to be 49 minus, because I don't think we're ever going to... Well, how are we actually going to do the XP? There's a couple of different ways we could do it. We could either have it be 1, when you are gaining XP, it just increases by more. So it's like, let's say, for example, you kill a monster and it's going to give you 5 XP. But then we could say, increase your XP gain by 20% or something. So you would get 6 XP instead of 5. Kind of a thing. We could do that. The other thing we could do, which is something we kind of talked about, which is decreasing the amount of XP you need to gain levels instead of gaining the amount. I think we'll do that. I think we'll have it be decrease the amount of XP you need by X%. So then we don't have to adjust how much XP the monsters are giving. It's just adjusting how much you need. Because then as you're gaining experience, and then once you reach, you know, say for example, if you needed 100 experience for your first level, once you reach, if you have a perk that's reducing the amount of XP you need, once you reach 90, it would then, you know, you'll level up, and then it sets your XP back down to 0, and then it sets the max XP to 150 or 200, something like that, minus X%. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're not going to have something that necessarily increases the amount of XP you're getting. It's just reducing the amount of XP needed. We're going to say game variables 49 minus game variables 671. 671. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. And then current value. Yeah. All right, moving down. 20. That is your current HP. I don't think we need to change that because, yeah, it's not adjusting your current XP. Your vitality. So this is game variable 52, which is correct. That is vitality. We're going to say 52 plus 661. Fresh. Still 0. But if we're going to come in here and we're going to say 661 vitality, let's set that to 1, is now equal to 1. Awesome. Easy enough. And then this guy right here, this is your dexterity. That is 53. Grab that. Dexterity is 53 plus 662. Fresh. And this guy right here, luck. Luck is going to be 54 plus. There we go. Now you can see a little bit better what's going on. 54 plus, what variable is this? This is going to be 664. Okay, fresh. And then wisdom is going to be variable 84 plus variable 663. Fresh. Then we've got the actual damage itself. It's going to be variable 1061 plus 665. You're going to be 1062 plus 666. Wait, did I say 665? Okay, cool. You are going to be 1063 plus 667. Last but not least, you are going to be 1064 plus 668. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, see, Mosa says, Woodman! Welcome, Mosa. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? How's your day going? Your week? How's your week going for you? I feel like that feels a little bit more broad. And hopefully it's been a good week for you. How's life? Life is going pretty good. It's been a very busy week for me with work, life, this stuff. But it's been good. It's been a good week though. It's been wonderful. That is great to hear. That's absolutely fantastic. It always makes me happy to hear when other people are having, you know, good weeks, good days, good months, good lives. So that is absolutely fantastic, and I am super happy for you. Hopefully it keeps up. Fingers crossed. Twitch has been beautiful. Very nice. That's awesome. Viewership or what's anything particular that's going on? Also, I feel like it has been so long since I've caught the last time that I was in one of your streams, and I'm so sorry. But hopefully they've been going well for you. Both? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's even better to hear. Yeah, hopefully the views and the streams have been going well. Yeah, viewership and other stuff as well. Very nice. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. No, it's not fine. I feel like I made it to that one stream and I was like, sweet, I'm gonna be coming back, and then I never did, and I'm so sorry. Whenever we have different time zones, I guess that's true. The different time zones does make it slightly more difficult to get in there. One of these days I'm gonna get back in there. Okay, so all damage +1 and then max HP -4. So if we click on that, is it resetting those variables? Because that may be an issue. It may be resetting these variables, which is not good. Not what we want at all. It is indeed. It is indeed. Okay, so we need to come in here and fix that. Let's come over here. It's resetting all the variables here. So this is 661? 661. Right around 641, 643. Okay. 661. All that should be after that. 673. Hard hovering. Okay. So yeah, so 661. Is it just not... Oh, maybe the selection is not actually doing what I meant it to do. I think that's actually the problem. Yeah. I think that's the next thing I need to fix. Is it actually adjusting the variables correctly? Okay, so card 1. Crap. Oh, how was I doing this? How was I doing this? So over here, the player dex, player vitality, we don't need these anymore. Get rid of those. So we're setting 641 to 643 to a random between 1 and 4. So that's choosing, that is actually picking the cards that we're going to be having. So there's 4 cards, so it sets those 3 slots to a random number between 1 and 4. Fair enough. Mosa says we don't always have timings and responsibilities. That is true. Yeah, I am usually pretty busy with other things going on in my life. That trying to catch streams is unfortunately very difficult to do. But the next time that I can, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ooh. Yeah, the sky is a beautiful thing. Take it easy, Moon Man. I appreciate that, Mosta. Thank you, thank you. And you know, just to celebrate you're here. Yeah, there we go. Still love those things so much. I need to get those added into the game, actually. Okay, so it's setting the variables for 1 through 4. So then how am I actually going to be adjusting the perks? That is the real question. Because then over here, this is what's actually setting the perks. So card hovering equals 1, perk tooltips, if you're released. Then we're saying set variable 643. So 643 is per card selection 3. Okay? And then plus game variables 672, which is card hover. Yeah, so you're basically setting the cards you're picking to be equal to 1 through 4. And then 641. 641 is... Oh, and then setting it to the perk cards section 1. Makes sense. Then we're showing that, moving that over, moving picture. Oh! Okay, yeah, that would do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now I need to figure out how we're going to actually get this thing to show or do anything. Because right now, apparently, technically, this is all just... It doesn't actually affect the variables yet. Holy crap. I thought I had already done that. Alright. So what do we have to work with? We have the card that it's on, and we have the variable spot. So we've got Vitality, Dexterity, Wisdom, Luck, Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Necro, HP, Gold, and XP. We can't really go based off of... Yeah, we can't really go based off of that. I was gonna say, we could potentially use the card selection, but we can't do that. Oh, man. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? Well, we could... Oh, man. How did I not think this out before? Ooh, okay. Okay, so what? So we basically need to take these 3 sections, and we need to set variables based on what you've selected. Is there a way for me to set this up correctly in the variables themselves? I don't think so. So here's the thing. So when you select card 1, for example, it could be card 1 could be equal to either 1, 2, 3, or 4. As of right now, eventually it could be equal to 1 through 100, or 200, or 1,000, however many perk cards we're going to eventually have. So we can't really base this off of whatever the card's value is. What we could do, though, maybe, is over here. So with the tooltips, when you are hovering over them, we could do something along the lines of, so when you hover over them, we could say control variables. We would have a handful of new variables. So you've got these perk stat mods, right? And then we could go 1 page down, and we could basically have these same perk stat mods. We would have the perk stat mod, I don't know, backups, holdings, rerecs, something like that. Can I just copy that and paste that here? Oh, thank freaking goodness. Okay, so yes. The perk stat, maybe free rec. Sure. And then basically the idea is these prereqs will be filled. These prereqs will be filled while you're hovering over the different stat cards, perk cards. And then once you select the perk card, it will then take these prereqs and actually add them. So that way these can be being a set value, and then the other ones can be an additional value. So 681 through 691. So set 681 through 691 to equal 0. That will zero out the stats there. And then this one is going to be, so we want dexterity. We want to set it to 1. And then vitality, we want to set it to, we want to set it to -1. Oh my gosh. And then I feel like just to be safe. Okay, good. We would still just set it to 1, right? That plus that minus 1. Yeah, just set it to 1. We'll call that good. We'll call that good. Okay, so that's that. Now, basically what we'll do is we'll take all of these. We'll do it again down here. So we'll say set this. We'll set the HP to equal 5. And then the pyro to be 1. And then you're going to be wisdom plus 1. Or wisdom set it to 1. Geo set you to 1. Then all damage. So you're going to be 685 or 688. 685, 688, set you to 1. And then max HP, set you 4. Okay. Now, over here, if you select this card, after it moves all that over, we're then going to say control variables. We're going to set 911 to equal 0. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if this is going to be necessarily the best way to do this. Probably. Probably. And then we will loop. Basically, we're just going to say game variables dot set value well, set 660 plus game variables dot value 911 to equal game variables dot value 660 660 plus 911. Is that right? Okay, so yeah, so game variables dot set value 660 plus variable 911. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'd be 661, 662, 663 to equal game variables dot value 661, 662, 663. Plus game variables dot value. So this would be 680 plus game variables dot value 911. I'm gonna put that in parentheses. Holy smokes. Okay, if my JavaScript is correct, which I feel like it's probably not going to be, but if it's correct, I believe what that will do is it should dynamically say set, yeah, it's gonna say set 661 to equal 661 plus 681, and then set 662 to equal 662 plus 682, so on and so forth. And then we're going to say, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that means conditional branch, once the variable 911 equals 11. Nope, that is setting. Conditional branch, once 911 is greater than or equal to 11, then we will break the loop. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is this gonna work? I haven't the foggiest. Not the foggiest of clues. But let's see what happens. Okay, so as of right now, variable 661. So Griffin's Potion of Power. So all of those are equal to 0. If we hover over Griffin's Potion of Power, this is max HP plus 5. Max HP plus 5 is not there yet. But if you come down here, max HP is plus 5, and then Pyro is 1. Yes, okay, that is correct. Make sure. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, so the HP is 5 and then 1. HP is 0. 0, okay. So if I were to click on this, it should do my max HP plus 5. Crap, it's not. Okay. Well, I mean, it didn't error out, so that's good. But it's not doing what I was hoping it would. Let's check variable 911 and just see. You're equal to 9. Although I think it's utilizing to do a whole bunch of the random gen stuff, so that would make sense. Okay. Let's just add a flash screen right here so that I know when we're done. And maybe we need to break this down just a little bit. Game variables.set value 660 plus 911. How? Game variables.set value 660 plus 911 to game variables.value 660 plus 911. Okay, that's not right. That is not right. All right, let me just double check on this really quick. We need the RPG maker MV script calls. I'm gonna say, okay, whatever. Get out of here. Variables. Wait, what? Why? Find variables. Jeez, come on. Okay, so show choice. Yes. How do we add to the variables? So it's game variables.set value, variable ID, game variables.value, variable ID plus value. Yeah, so it is game variables.set value. So variable ID, which is you, plus this, because this right here should be setting the variable ID to be equal to 661, 662, 663. That's it. So you through you, that is what you are doing. And then you do comma game variables dot value variable ID, which this should be setting you to be 661, 662, 663. Although, wait a minute. Okay, so you are you. And then you are you. Do I have that wrong then? And then plus the value. So then plus game variables. That is plus the value of 680 plus 6. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see. So we've got open, close, close, open, close, close, open, close, 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 close. Okay. So I have all of those correct. I'm like 99% sure that I have the other stuff correct in there. RTG spawn. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't have that right. I need to have it like this. 660. dot set. So yeah, set value. $660. Okay, so you're you are you. Then 660 plus you. Main variable is 660. Did I just have that wrong? I may have had that wrong, actually. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so let's go down here to 661. 680 something. Okay, so the pyro, so it's +1, +1, +1, +1, and -4. So then you are still zeros, near zeros. Okay. Huh. It's not exactly like this should work, and I'm trying to figure out why this part isn't working. So maybe is the issue I need to say you and you. You. So I have things in the incorrect parentheses. This should be adding 5 to the max HP. Come down here to 680 whatever. Pyro, and then HP is +5. Pyro. So it's a 1 and 5. And then you should be 1 and 5. Okay. Well, I mean, this is definitely like the cleaner way to do it because it all handles just right in here. But the other thing we could do is we could just say, I guess it's technically here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Well then, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna say, wait for 60 frames, and then we're just gonna say, control variables, just set 661, so vitality. We're gonna add that. So yeah, so just perk stat mod vitality plus perk stat prereq vitality. Prereq dex, mod dex, mod wisdom, prereq wisdom, prereq luck, mod pyro, prereq pyro, prereq geo, mod geo, mod hydro, prereq hydro, prereq necro, mod necro, mod HP, prereq HP, prereq gold, mod gold, and mod XP and prereq XP. I would have liked to have done it slightly less manual than that, but that should technically, I come in here now, and we select the first card, so this should be adding +5 to my max HP. Look at that, there we go. Yeah. Now I think the only other thing we need to do at this point, because now it also added to that, because this should be adding 1 to my dexterity, and then subtracting 1 from my vitality. That's plus dexterity minus vitality.
Thanks for the follow, Sakura.
Sakura, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic day, / evening / morning, wherever you may be in this world. Hopefully you're having a great week. I feel like that would be a better way to do that. Wait. So this is adding to wisdom, subtracting from geo damage. But geo damage is already at 0, so it should stay at 0. So wisdom should be a 0 to a 1. Wisdom is a 3. You're now at 2. Let's see. Mathra says, hello, friend. I hope you are doing well. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing, Mathra? So I think what we want to do then, actually, is in the tooltips, we want to set you to -1. You're going to be -1. -1. -4. Okay. That, I think, should work better. I hope Moonwife is doing okay. She's doing better. Slowly but surely, she's getting better. I appreciate that, Math. Thank you. Show. This should be adding +1 to all damage and then -4 to max HP. So if I select that, all damage is +1, and then max HP, I believe, so it's showing 20. But I think it's because I'm not going to have it actually injure me when I lose max HP. It'll just be, once I take damage, it'll then reduce my HP down to my max HP. Because right now, we've got player HP is equal to 20, and the max HP is equal to 20. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so max HP +5, pyro damage -1. Okay. Pyro damage is at 0. Max HP. Okay. So HP, set it to -4. And then over here, stat mod HP plus perk stat prereq HP. Maybe I'm just doing this incorrectly. Huh. Because if I'm setting the stats to be a negative stat. What?
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
I guess I should. I've actually not done any tonight.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Well, there we go. I think we gotta do this, everybody. Let's get up and do some moving.
Mathradog just redeemed Streech.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Let's scoot this out of the way. Get out of here, chair. Got some stuff to do. And we've got some green screens to mess up. All right. Let's see here. Oh, that actually feels really good just to stand up anyway. All right, so 10 bicep curls. Here we go. Everybody ready? Out of the way just a little bit more. All right, here we go. Let's, I don't even know how I'm going to do this right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And not. Chest benders, of course. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Now let's go for a good stretch. I'm gonna sit down for this one though. Wait, hello? What the freak just happened? Things suddenly got really loud. Okay. Whew. That was really weird. I sat down and it like tripled the volume in my headset and I could hear myself and I can still hear myself. Hold up, hold please. Control panel. Sound. What is happening here? Recording, microphone, properties, okay, that's weird. Levels, 70, listen to device. Okay, now I can hear myself again. Turn off listen to device. Check, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I can't hear myself. Whew. That was exciting, very exciting stuff. All right, there we go. Now let's do some stretching. Oh, and let's go this way. And then this way. And let's see how the backwards goes with the adjusted green screen. Here we go. Oh, man. Oof. I've got to fix this green screen. Thank you, Mathra. I appreciate that. That actually felt really good to be able to get up and do some stretching and moving. I was being way too sedentary. Sedentary? I think that's the word. Anyway, yeah, I've enjoyed chatting with her, so I hope she recovers quickly to come back and chit-chat. Yeah, I might, hopefully in the next, like, week or two, she'll be back more to, like, her, you know, feel a little bit more like herself. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But, yeah, that means a lot. Thank you. There now, I'm back to 1k points, down to save up to 2k to make you take a game break once again. Could be a good time. You did some smoothing. I did. It's all thanks to you. I appreciate that. So, and maybe I'm just I thought, and this may just be a crazy thought that I had, but I thought if I were to say a number is -4, right? And if you were to say add -4 to this number, it just cancels that out, doesn't it? It doesn't, okay, why is this so loud now? Am I louder than I was before? I feel like I'm louder than I was before. I'm just gonna turn that down just a little bit. Okay, so, yeah, my understanding, and I'm probably wrong with this, because I am no math person. I thought that if you had a -4, yeah, I think I'm just going crazy. Let's just do this. Parallel process. We're gonna say control variables. We're gonna tell it to set 761. Set 761 to be equal to -5. And then we'll just wait for 60 frames. And then we're gonna say control variables. U plus 761. Okay, so 761 should be equal to okay. That's what I thought. I think we're a smidge louder. Yeah, I think whatever happened with my microphone, it did some weird things. So I'm sure that on the next stream, once I reboot, I don't know. I don't even know. Past 4 days has been like nothing but anime and music for me. That sounds like a really good time, actually. That sounds like a blast of a time. So that's what I was thinking. So if you had a negative number and you add that negative number to another variable, it is adding it as a negative number. So over here, when I say to set 689 to be equal to -4, and then in here, when I say set 669 to equal 689. Wait, what? What? Yeah. Set 762 plus 761, and 761 is equal to -5. So then set 669, which is the stat perk mod HP, to equal, to add perk stat prereq HP, which this should be -4. So you should be saying add -4 to this variable, which should set it to -4. You're a negative number. I kind of am a negative number, aren't I? Huh. Okay, so let's do this. Maybe... So if I hover over this, we are currently at 6. So all those are 0, but then you are equal to 1 and -1. Wisdom and Geo. Okay, so then if I click on it, Wisdom and Geo are still -1 and 1. 0, 0. Flashes the screen. -1, or 1, -1, 1, -1. Okay. All right. That's fine. So then you are all damage +1, and then max HP -4. Okay. By the way, it's almost time to stop streaming. I was late. I am the worst support. No, Mathra, you are totally fine. I mean, we are getting close. We've still got like 45-ish minutes left. I'm trying to go more into 12:30, like I used to have it be. I used to stream until like, you know, 12:30 midnight my time. But then it's mostly been lately for the past couple weeks. I've been stopping the stream at like midnight because I'm just like, I'm so tired. But now I'm like, okay, I want to get through this. So we're probably going to go until I get this working, and then we might stop at that point. Okay, so we are at 1111 -4. Okay. So if I click on it, we're still 1111 -4. 1111 -4. 1111 -4. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because then if we come over here and we check the player's HP. Wait a minute. Player HP, of course, is going to be 20, because we're not actually changing that stat. I am so stupid. This was working. This was working. Because now if I change this down to 16, it's still going to show full. But then if I subtract one more from it, it's now going to start showing freaking... I am so dumb. I can't believe that was so stupid of me. I'm like, why is this not subtracting from the max HP? We don't want it to subtract from the max HP right here. We do not want it doing that because the perks shouldn't actually be changing any of these stats permanently. Because the perk cards, these perks right here, these perks you're collecting, they're not a permanent booster, they are not a permanent buff or debuff, they are a temporary thing for this run. And then when you're done with this run, they're out. They're gone. No more. It was working exactly how it's supposed to be. And I was just so stupid that I'm like, well, this isn't working. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see. Sleepy bum. I know. I'm the worst. Gotta have some sleep. Like I said, you are a negative number. I am a negative number. I can't believe that I did that. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb of me. I cannot believe I did that. Okay, so let's get rid of that flash. And then basically we just need to copy and paste this here and here. Now, that should allow me to just be able to have all that happen. So if we do, let's actually just set all those to 0 for now. Player's dexterity, we don't want to be affecting any of that stuff. So dexterity, vitality, let's get rid of all those. Let's even get rid of that one. I don't want that showing up anymore. We just want to start no perks. No perks at all. Empty perk thing right there. Awesome. Now, if we were to say, get this, Griffin's Potion of Power, and we were to say max HP goes from 0 to 5, Pyro goes -1, -1, so 0 to 0. So if we were to select that, now our max HP has been increased by 1. Our combat power, so Pyro is now equal to 0. Everything else is 1, 1, 1. So yeah, so max HP plus 5. Oh. Whoa. Dang it. Oh. So I just realized, this is now saying that it's going to change my max HP from 25 to 30. That is not right. It's only doing that on the card screen. In here, we don't want to be showing where it is to where it's going. Slow claps, I know. Good old slow claps. So I think what's going to work best then is we want to not show anything on this bottom row right here. So we want to say max HP plus 5, but we don't want to say 25 to 30. Because as soon as we do that, it all just starts falling apart. Because we are not increasing to 30. Okay, so how are we going to do that? I think what we'll do so it's this stat right here. So what can we do? We could say we could create a conditional branch and we could check the player's location. There's got to be just like a direct JavaScript call for that, right? Let's see. Let's check the RPG Maker MV/MZ script calls. Player location. We want the map ID. So that's so the map location, but we don't want that. We want the map ID itself. Oh, here we go. So reserve transfer game map.map ID. So could we do this? Could we say conditional branch if game map dot map ID I think. I mean, this may not actually be. The tomb is 9. So yes, we want to say game map.map ID. I think I would just say 9. This may be very wrong. We can give up and call it a day. No, we can't give up, Mathra. We can't give up yet. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel like this is not quite correct. I think that would be correct. If you're equal to 9, we would just say else, do that. And then game actor name for 78. Set it to blank. I want to see. That might work. Okay, so we're setting it. What the... Thank you, RNG. I appreciate you giving me 3 of Fairly Scrolls to work with here. So, that is showing 0 to 1, which is correct. And if I come over here, I mean, that is technically working, because as you can see, the second line on the vitality says vitality -1, and then it's not showing anything underneath, which is correct. Which means all we have to do is then come in here, and we then just need to say, cut that, paste that, and then grab you, make a copy, and this is changing 76, so we say 1.5 and 2.5, just set them to blank, and then do that. So, that means that I was correct. It's not in parentheses 9, it's game map.map ID, then parentheses, and then equals 9. So if you are on map 9, do not show any of those things. So that means what we can do is then we come down to here, and we'll say another conditional branch, put that in there, else handler, copy that, and then put that there, and then we'll basically just say if you're 1.5 and so 1.5, 2.5, 1.5, 2.5, and 1.5, 2.5, and then up here we will grab you, put you into the else handler, grab you into the else handler, and grab you into the else handler. There we go. Save it. So if we're in here, we can then say... No, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was very nervous for a second there. All damage +1, and then 0/0 shows those things. Awesome, fantastic. And then if I grab Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom, where normally it's saying 0 to 1 and then 0 to 0, we can click on that. And then if we come over here and hover over that, it just says Wisdom +1, Geo damage +1. Hallelujah, freaking Luya! It's actually working. Oh. Good times. Not really, but good times. Okay. Oh my good freaking heavens. This is taking so long to get the perk stats thing working. Yeah. Well, so we're getting everything in place. So right now, the perk stat system is working. Fantastic. Awesome. The problem is now, and I know you don't want to hear of another problem, but there is another problem now. So the other problem now is, when you were in the tomb, and we're doing things, there are so many things we now need to edit. So many things. Let's start in here. Okay. Player model. Spell 1 value, spell 1 type. 820, so generate items, generate dice. Show dice. Show perks. Okay. This is the actual movement. None of the movement should be changing any of this stuff at all. It shouldn't have any effect on any of the perks that we have. When can we give up and call it a day? Never! We will not give up. We will never surrender. I mean, technically, we did get that working. With how this has been going, I am sure you really do not want to try my ideas. What do you got, Mathra? What do you got for me? That was lots of work just for small stat changes. Well, I mean, yeah, technically. But it is working better now, which is good. That is what we like to see. So now at this point, so I don't think any of this movement is going to be affecting any of these stats at all. It shouldn't have any effect on any of this stuff. Like, literally none at all. So I don't think we need to go any of this... Excuse me. In here. Now what about the dice move? The dice moving stuff. But yeah, Mathra, what ideas have you got for me? Some backpack slot 1-1, 1-3, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3. Okay, so I don't think moving the dice is going to be affected by any of the stats at all. Showing items, erasing dice. Yeah, none of that should be anything there. The picked up dice shouldn't affect anything here. Showing the dice, released. Yeah, nothing there. I've given you many. Oh. I thought you were meaning that you had like more new ideas. No, so here's the thing. We are going to be adding a lot of the different perks, because so right now we've got a couple of the different ones. So we've got this perk card, so Bryant's Dagger. The next 3 blackjacks on non-boss enemies instantly win you the fight. We are going to be having that. Look at that. Mathra's Fists of Belligerence. Brass Knuckles, so +3 to all damage. We do have that in there, so we are going to be adding that. An Unknown Artist's Sacrifice. So we do have other things we are going to be adding. The thing is I needed to make sure that I got even just these bare basics working. But now that we have these working, I should be able to go in and add more of the perks more easily. I don't want to say it's going to be easy, but it should be more easy at this point. I hope. We got the monsters, we got the mini bosses, hitting the monster. So this is playing the actual animation. Tinting picture. Control variables, monsters X, monsters Y. Oh, that's it dying. Okay. So where am I actually changing the mini boss, or just even just the monster health? Is this all just the animation? I think this is all just the animation. Showing picture, moving picture, changing the X and the Y. Move picture, turn off hit monster. Okay. Yes, and the player XP plus monster HP. Monster XP, set it to 0. Current room item. New room on. Player XP is greater than or equal to player XP max. Turn on level up. Erase picture 26. Item drop. Spawn Pyrodice, Geodice, Necrodice, Hydrodice. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so nothing there. So I think the biggest one's going to be in here. The card draws / attacks. Oh, there's going to be a lot in here. There's going to be so much. One for showing the points of interest on the map, but giving you a chance for going on random rooms. 2 random rooms when moving. Yes, I do remember that one. That one is written down somewhere. I know that I have it written down in like my task of things to create. Yeah, those ones will be a little bit crazier because these ones are just stat changes. I will be adding the ones that will be doing more than that later, because they are going to require a little bit more work. But as far as just like the general stat changes, those are the ones that I need to get working now, and then we'll be doing those other ones later. So the draw pile, okay, the stand button in the mini boss room. Turn off tooltips, moving pictures, attack mini boss. So game screen, swap pick, turn on hit monster, turn on, if monster's HP is less than or equal to 0, set it to 0, dead monster. Where's it actually doing the damage, though? So if cards drawn is greater than or equal to 6, swap the picture, move picture, moving picture, picture, turn on hit monster, control variables, dot set value, set 67 to equal 67 minus 1060 plus 1049 plus 34 times 64. Okay, all right. Should be easy enough to figure out. So 1060. 1060 is card suit 1, and then plus 1049. 1049 is blank. Okay, we're off to a great start. And then plus 34. Okay, what is 34? 34 is cards drawn. Okay, it's the amount of cards drawn. Yes. Okay. So we're setting 67, which I believe 67 is the monster's HP. So 67 is monster HP. Yes, so we're setting 67 to be equal to 67 minus 1060 plus 1049 plus 34. So 1060 plus 1049 plus 34. So it's the cards drawn. So let's just say, so if, say for example, if the cards drawn is equal to 6, so you would say 1049 plus 6, so it'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be card 6 suit. So that would be, so it's determining either Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. And then 1060, which is you plus 6, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, because it's the suit. So that is plus 6, and then this is plus 1049, which is the suit. So it'd be grabbing card 6's suit, so that's either 1, 2, 3, or 4. let's say, for example, it is 2. So we would say 1060 plus 2, which would be 1, 2, which is spell slot 2 damage. Okay. So we now need to somehow get spell slot 2 damage plus the modifier. How are we gonna do that? That is a great question. So this is variable 67 minus. So yeah, so set 67 to equal 67 minus. So this right here is whatever the damage is. Okay. Simple enough. Simple enough. Times 64. 64 is blackjack. So if you have a blackjack, then it multiplies that by 2. Okay. Good freaking heavens. Okay. Man. So do we just do... I could do a whole other line. We could just do that, honestly. I think I might do that. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to work into this whole thing. The stuff. The stuff and things. So yeah, so we could just do a whole other line. No, we can't do that. Could we? No. So if you're doing 3 damage, let's say 3 pyro damage, plus you have a thing adding to your other damage. So you'd be 4 times 2 would be 8. Then if we did 3, I guess that would work. Yeah, I guess that works just fine. That works just fine. So let's have a second line here. So we're saying set the monster HP to 67 minus... So we want to keep 34. 34 needs to stay the same, correct? Because 34 is... the cards drawn. Yeah, so 34 needs to stay the same. So then 1049. What is 1049 again? 1049 was... okay, so that is 6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's the card suit, which is fine. So really, we just need to change 1060. Because 1060 is this plus whatever the card suit is. So like, you know, say for example, a Hydra, which would be a 3. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. So it's grabbing spell slot 3 damage. That. Okay. So then we need to say, right over here, the perk stat mod Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Necro. So we need to set this to 664. It's going to be 664 plus 1, 2, 3, or 4. So 664. So change 1060 on the second line to 664. 664. Okay. Now that should be doing damage to the monster based off of how much you're actually able to do with your modifiers. And I think that should be the only damage that it's doing, right? Oh, well. Okay. So then I think it's the exact same. So 67 minus 1060, 1054, 64. Wait, what? 1054, 1053, 1052. Balls. Why does that change? 1049. Oh, it's because it's way... Okay, all right. So there's a bit less code on this one. I mean, it starts out the same, 67 and 67 minus 1060 plus, but then 1054. So 1049 is now 1054. What is 1054? 1054 is... specifically card suit 5. Okay. So that means in here, we can get rid of... What if... Let's just do this. This will make it easier. So let's just say... Copy that over here. So 67, set it to 67 minus 1060 is actually 664. I believe we can keep as the same. Plus 1054, which is the card drawn, times 64. I'm like 99% sure. Because 664 is you, then plus card drawn, so that would be either 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that makes way more sense. Let's see. Mather says, "Oh! I have another idea for an item. An idea for an item and a location. Oh, let's hear it. Lay it on me. Let's hear what we got." So if I just copy that, so down here on this next one, we could do basically the exact same thing. Then swap out 1054 with 1053. Then everything else should basically stay the same. 664. Yeah. Same thing down here. You are just going to be 1052 instead. You're going to be 1051. There we go. Then you're going to be 1050. Okay. So that is that for damage. Okay, then turn on mini-boss card draws, turn on monster card draws, attacking, blackjack, card total value. Okay. So that should be the actual attacking of the monster. Now, everything in here. This stuff, this is going to be a huge process. This is going to be more of when we actually start getting the stats working. Oh my god. I also just realized. Make the stats work. Those don't work right now. Make vitality increase HP. Make... I guess technically the dexterity does work. Because the dex... increase dodge chance. Because that one I'm... okay, yeah. The dexterity should be working. So your dex saving throw, your dex modifier, all that should be working. Make wisdom work. And I'm trying to remember what we even wanted to do with wisdom. I think wisdom increased spell damage? Question mark? Make luck give you luckier draws. I'm pretty sure wisdom, I was going to make it so that it actually increased your spell damage. Maybe? I know that I've kind of talked about it before, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was that I was going to do with wisdom. But we do need to make the stats work so that if you have higher vitality, it actually increases your max HP. And we need to make the luck work. And that's going to be an absolute freaking nightmare in and of itself. But that is neither here nor there for right now. Because, yeah, it is going to affect this whole card draw event here. But this is just drawing cards, so this is just you... Yeah, that's just the player drawing cards. It's not doing any actual damage. This is all just the card draw stuff. That should be all fine. The soft hand, the blackjacks, all of this stuff should be okay as well. Player HP minus monster attack. That should all be correct as well. Yeah. Tie failed, monster blackjack, draw running damage. Mathra says the location idea is a sort of fountain in the dungeon that allows you to throw items you've collected to improve them. For example, the item idea I had for a simple flask that makes you heal 1 HP every time you attack, but you could upgrade it to heal you for 1 every time you do damage, aka the number of cards you hit them with. Okay. I do like that location idea. But I do kind of already have an idea on how to upgrade different perks and things like that. So general idea is if you were, if you, for example, let's say you already had a Griffin's Potion of Power and it was down here in this slot. If you were to pick another Griffin's Potion of Power, basically what it would do instead is instead of it like adding a secondary one, it would level up the Griffin's Potion of Power. So it'd be like Griffin's Potion of Power plus, increasing the buff and or decreasing the debuff. So kind of like, say for example, like with your item where it says that it will heal you, what is it, every time you attack. Basically, yeah, the idea would be you would have that item, but then if you saw that item again and you selected it, it would then have the upgraded effect of healing with each card instead of just every time you attack. Maybe. Excuse me. The fountain could have some sort of cleansing property to make them become their true item. This could remove bad effects like the spyglass that shows locations of interest, but makes you lost. It can remove the lost effect. Yeah, and so that's kind of what I'm thinking is, yeah, it would get rid of the debuff effect. I do like the idea, though, of having like a kind of fountain, though. Yeah, but limit the number of uses for the fountain. That would be good to do as well. Yeah, so I do kind of already have an idea for how I want to have like the upgrades work, but I do like the idea of having some kind of fountain in the tomb. That could either potentially do some kind of, I don't know, something with the cards. Another thing I was thinking you could potentially do with some kind of like fountain would be, when you're in the tomb, you get your items, maybe you find these like health potions or something like that, maybe. But the idea would maybe be is that you like, say for example, if you were to use one of these potions, you would maintain a empty flask. And then if you were to find a fountain, you could like fill it up at the fountain, and then you could, I don't know, have fountain water that like heals you or something like that. I don't know. Perhaps the fountain could be for specific items, and that you could also do that as well. Yeah. Or it could even be something where you collect a specific item. So like the fountain spawn would be extremely rare, but on the chance that you do get it, then you would have a chance to do stuff. I do like that idea though. I do really like the fountain idea. I'll have to think about how to best implement it into the tomb. So I'm not sure how I would have it spawn, but I can get it figured out. And then either having it be, you can only upgrade specific items at the fountain, or you can only collect certain items at the fountain, something like that. I think that would be a lot of fun. I do really like that. Yeah, very nice, Mathra, very nice. I love it. Okay, so we got the soft hand. We've got the monster blackjack, player being damaged. So player HP minus the monster's attack. I don't know if I'm going to be having any kind of... I guess that could be something we would do, but it would have to be something that if I were to add this kind of a perk. So For example, right now, this is just specifically saying subtract the player's HP based off of what the monster can attack. That's all it is. Just across the board, that is what it is. I'm kind of thinking what I might do, though, is there could be a perk or something like that eventually where you're able to either increase your defense or decrease the amount of damage that a monster does to you. And at that point, I would need to adjust this. But for now, I think we're good. I think we're okay for right now for that. So, let's see, player death. Ugh. Excuse me. It is. Whoa, it's getting late. I want to see if I could get through the rest of this. We might be able to. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, so variables, self switches. Then this is just a tie. Evens, odds, lesser, greater. That will also be a luck kind of thing that we'll eventually have to do. I guess the biggest things would have been the player being damaged, which we already did, or the player doing damage, which we already took care of. A perk tooltip, that one's good. Menu items. Yeah. Ugh. I think at this point, if we just come in here and we turn back on monster spawns. I do like the idea of cleansing cursed items that give negative effects. That could encourage people to take items that cause negatives in hopes of to remove the negatives. And that's true. And yeah, we could probably even look into doing something where it's like, if you do the, like say, for example, Nyx's Hat of Divine Wisdom, and then it would be Nyx's Hat of Divine Wisdom plus, maybe it could be, it does still add more, but then also debuffs more, and then you have a chance to remove that debuff from the fountain. So we could do that, yeah. Every time you upgrade it, it does actually, it increases that distance between the positive and the negative, but then you do have the chance to potentially find something to get rid of that negative debuff. Another idea, a glacial magic shield grants you temporary armor every time you deal water damage. There's so many ideas that you've got that I'm like, I love the sound of that. How would I implement that? I know that I could, but I hear it and I'm like, oh man, how would I actually do that? I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm sure that I could. So, okay, so now I just want to see. So pyro damage -1. I guess that's like, okay, I guess we got geo damage. Let's do this one. So max HP +5 and then pyro damage -1. So let's grab that one. It should increase my max HP, but then my pyro damage goes down to 0. So if we come over here and we find this guy, of course I didn't draw a pyro card. Let's attack. Okay, we got 2 pyro cards, which should be doing 0 damage, so there should not be this right here. I think this is only specifically based off of, I think what I need to do, so we've got 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8. This is the image gauge. Ugh. So if we say U -5. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So that's just the HP itself. So then 2 out of 21, 20 out of 25, 2 out of 8. So you are 68 -67. So what if we say -4? +4? I think this is the actual cover. So 4 out of 8. So 83 plus 68 minus 67 plus 2. Ah, there we go. Yes, this is the one that we actually need to be affecting. So then we would say Okay. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? So you are currently variable, and let me unfull screen this again so you can see. So the current value is going to be equal to 83. So what is 83? Variable 83 is total player turn damage. What is calculating 83? Yeah, what is calculating that? 83, 83, 73, 14, 34. I feel like there's got to be something. It's the variable 83. Search. So the tomb. Saving throw, monster anim. Okay. So we've got card draws / attack. And that's page 1 and page 13. Page 1 and page 13. I feel like it's gotta be this one then. So variable 83. Seven, 6, 7, 8, 8, 64, 73, 64, 74. Pictures, 14. I'm not seeing any 83 on here. Huh. Okay, so you're setting it to 0, 81 through 83. And then page 13. So where's 83 on here then? So that's all of those. Okay, so then 75, 64, 73. I need 83. Okay, so player being damaged. (34 through 35, 37 through 47). Yeah, 81 through 83. So what? When is it actually setting this 83? So if I come over here, I can almost guarantee you. What is variable 83 currently at? 83 is equal to 2. Okay. But what? So this is only just in the tomb. So in the tomb, what do we got going on here? So we got saving throw, monster animation, cards, and then initialization / movement. All right. I'm gonna find this bug. I'm gonna find it. Let's just do this really quick. Okay, so in event 14, called saving throw, 58, 58, 58, and then 81 through 83, set it to 0. Okay, all right. Then monster animation is variables, event 7. Let's see. What have I missed? What have I missed? Mathra says, then there's perhaps Cloak of Embers, grants you Fire Thorns damage that stacks when you deal fire damage, but each time you take damage, you lose a stack, but deal fire damage based on the number of stacks. Should I stop with the ideas? No, you're totally fine. That one might be a little bit more complicated to do. I know that it'd be possible. I'm not sure how I would do it, though. It would be possible, though. It would be possible. So many potential mechanics you can adopt from games like Slay the Spire with your card system. True, yeah. And eventually I do want to like just build it out like crazy and get it to the point where it just is a crazy amount of different cards. Because that's the thing, is I want the perk cards to really shift up the runs every single time. So that is the hope. But I do absolutely love the ideas. Let's see, Zyth9876, first time chatter, welcome, glad you're here, says, this looks like Mega Loot in a way. Mega Loot. I feel like I've heard of that game. Mega Loot. Yeah, Mega Loot. Kinda in a way. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, I did not realize how much that, the perspective would look like this game. That's good times. Yeah, this is Mega Loot. Huh. Yeah, kind of like that, a little bit, but a little bit more like a dungeon exploration kind of thing, with a few more systems going on as well. But yeah, absolutely. And I will take that as a compliment, so thank you. Let's see, it looks like Final Fantasy Tactics Remake is out in 4 days. Oh, that's coming up fast. Unknown Artist says, yo, sorry, I'm a little late, but I was at an event. No worries, Unknown Artist. No worries at all. We are almost done, but I'm glad you came, regardless. Let's see, yeah, the key thing that makes a roguelike is fun. So fun is the synergies. Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to be able to do, and that's why, like, I need to make sure that I don't stay in that mindset of like, oh, I just want to do simple, stat increases and decreases. I do need to eventually get to the point where I could do perks where it is doing a lot of crazy things, like the different stacking mechanics and stuff like that. So I do need to get to that point. But for now, I'm like, okay, let's get at least the basic stats working, and then we can look into doing the crazier ones. Let's see, if you don't mind me asking, why use RPG Maker? Very simply, it's what I know. I know that I could probably make this way easier if I was using some other type of engine. I don't know other engines, and so yeah. And since I don't have a whole lot of time, unfortunately. I'm unfortunately pretty busy with life, and so basically the amount of time that I have in the day to actually work on a game, I would rather be actually working on the game than trying to learn a new engine. Maybe eventually. The hope is to eventually move on and learn a new engine. But yeah, so it's just, I started using RPG Maker, I mean, probably 25 years ago now at this point. And it's just kind of, it's what I've been using, it's what I know, it's what I'm familiar with. And so luckily with RPG Maker MV and MZ, they did open up JavaScript functionality. And so I use a ton of that. Like, I'm pretty sure there is not a single event that I have in this game that doesn't have some kind of custom JavaScript to actually make things function properly. But yeah, so that, there's the answer to that question. What do you think you would move to if you had to? I've heard a lot of really good things about Godot. I've heard a lot of good things about Game Maker. So those would probably be like the top two that I would look into and see how I like them, how well they work, stuff like that. So, but yeah, so probably Godot and Game Maker would be two that I would look into. Let's see, Naliyis over on YouTube says, first time catching the stream. Hello, welcome, glad you're here. Yeah, glad you've caught the stream for this first time. We are just about done, but I do appreciate you being here. Yeah, how's your day going so far, by the way? Let's see, Zyth says, yeah, I recommend Godot for sure. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Godot, so I would probably give it a shot. Yeah, so either Godot or Game Maker would be two that I would look into. But it just kind of depends. You know, it's like this is like my first large scale game that I'm making. I've made a couple other smaller games that I've released here and there, but this will be kind of like the first one that is going to be like a much larger scale game that I'm putting tons of time and effort into. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Godot is definitely a good one, and then Game Maker is one that I've heard some really good stuff about as well. Let's see, Nalia says, been so curious about your game. It's good, working the overnight shift, so I get to tune in. Well, not fun to be working overnight shift, but I'm glad that it does mean that you can tune in. But yeah, it makes me glad to know that other people are like actually interested and curious about the game, because for so long I've just been like, is it actually a game that someone's going to actually want to play? And hopefully it will be. So, but yeah, I'm glad that you're able to tune in and hang out for a little bit. I'm seeing if I can get at least this error figured out before the end of the night. You would think it wouldn't be too bad, but for some reason it is. As of right now, basically the idea is, so as you can see, so you got the red bar, which is the monster's health, and you got this lighter red bar, which is the damage indicator, just kind of show like how much damage would the player be doing to the monster if you're actually able to attack. But as of right now, with this this perk card that we have, it is making my pyro damage be 0. So as you can see, my pyro damage down over here, right there, is 0. So what it should be doing is it should be making it so I would be doing 0 damage. So this lighter part should not be here at all. So trying to figure out what's going on there. And basically what I've tracked it down to is one of the variables that I'm using for this. So 6 to 8, there we go. Basically the variable that I'm using for here is variable 83. And I'm trying to figure out where variable 83 is actually getting its value from, because if we come in here, variable 83 is equal to 2 right now, which is correct, technically, kind of, but I'm trying to figure out where it is actually getting that number drawn from. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Nalia says, I just stepped into RPG Maker scene, but mainly seeing you and Toasty, but every time I see you, it's this game, and I'm like, how do you even do this? Yeah, well, first of all, Toasty is an absolutely fantastic creator. I love Toasty so much. I actually recently did if you're familiar with the first collab we did together, there was actually a second collab that I got to work on. It's not out yet, so shush, it's a secret as of right now. But it is another collab where a whole bunch of us are getting together and making a game, and hopefully should be out here probably in the next, possibly soon, couple weeks maybe.
Axel _ Benedict says, jump scare. Boo.
Axel, you're supposed to be sleeping. And then we got oh man, now we got all sorts of physical stuff.
Axel _ Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We will do them. We will.
Axel _ Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Oh man. Axel, what are you doing?
Axel _ Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
All right, we will do all those. I'm going to see if I can figure this bug first, and then I'm going to do those, and then I think the stream's probably going to be over. But yeah. So, but I do appreciate you watching, Nalius. I do appreciate that. And yeah, and honestly, it's not something I would not recommend making a game like this in RPG Maker, but I will say, after a while, once you kind of understand the engine, you can 100% make something just like it as well. I promise. 100%. Let's see, made me motivated to learn the engine outside of basic RPG games. Yeah, no, and that is the thing, is that, like, once you, like, learn the basics of the engine, and you're kind of like, all right, this is how it works, this is how it doesn't work, then you can 100%, you can make it do almost basically whatever you want. You will need to do, know a little bit of JavaScript to do that, but once you know even just the very bare bone basics of JavaScript, you can start making it do all sorts of fun stuff. So, highly recommend. I did the multiple people work on a game without communication. I thought the multiple people working on a game without communication concept was fun to watch. Yeah, and so this other one, it's kind of like that, but taken to a whole nother level. So hopefully it'll be a lot of fun to watch as well. It was actually a little nerve-wracking. I got to be the one that started the project this time, and so that was a little scary because I was the one setting the foundation, setting the ground rules, basically. So yeah, I haven't heard a whole lot of details. There are more people this time that were working on it together. Quite a few more, actually, because of the twist that we're doing. And yeah, so I think that probably most people are done. And now I just need to, actually work on my devlog and all that fun stuff for it. So hopefully it'll be out here in the next couple weeks. And yeah, should be a good time. Should be. Let's see here. Unknown Artist says, I be learning Godot. Godot is a good one, I've heard. Mather says, I knew I only had to make him do it once. Just the once. Let's see, I was asleep, however, I woke up due to bathroom requirements. It's gonna suck going back to sleep. Yeah, 100%, and insomnia is not fun. Insomnia games are, though. Insomnia games are fun, but actual insomnia is not fun. Like the new Wolverine games, look tight. They are a lot of fun. I think I'd rather narcolepsy than they can power nap. Oh, let's see. Nalia says, yeah, I started doing an ARPG game, still not fully out of the realm of simple RMMZ game, but I'm proud of how many systems I was able to learn how to make with scripting and plugins. See? Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. And honestly, like anything you can do, I mean, obviously anything you can do with RPG Maker is absolutely fantastic and amazing. But then as soon as you start introducing, all sorts of different plugins and scripts, crazy stuff, and it becomes so much fun. And yeah, you should absolutely be proud of what you've made, even if you don't ever finish it and you're just like, you're doing it to like learn and experiment and grow, then that is absolutely fantastic and very necessary. Yeah, very well done. Yeah, I'm super proud of you. I'm still at 9.9k mana. That's a lot, Axel. That is a lot of mana. Okay, so we're gonna keep looking for this really quickly, and then as soon as we're done here, then I'm gonna do the redeems that Axel did. And then we're gonna probably end the stream because it is late and my brain is starting to not fire on all cylinders, if you know what I mean. But we need to find out where it is actually adding to variable 93? Is that the one? 93? 83. Okay. So that's pictures. Okay, switches, variables, 911, pictures. It's a quest. Wait, this is the menu items. This is not actually, oh my gosh, freaking, why am I in there? Okay, so then the next one is monster animation, which is variable event 7, monster animation. So, 83. Where would 83 be? Excuse me. Had a little bit of a sneeze there. So 83. It's nowhere there. Dead monster. Nowhere there. 43. Okay. Is it just resetting 83 again? 81 through 83. Jeez. There have been so many of those. Okay, the next one is, let's go down to initialization / movement, page 3. Here we go. Oh, maybe it's in here. Okay. 93, 96, 56. So it does the transition. Wait. Where is 83 in here? We got 87. Pictures, commands. 81 through 83. Okay. It's gotta be the card draws / attack on page 1. But I don't know where 83 would be. So let's go all the way down here to the end. So 741 through 753. Okay, card draws. Okay. 81 through 83 equals 0. It's gotta be a script call then. And I cannot think of where that would be. And if it is a script call, when you draw the cards. So game variables dot set 740 plus 37, 740, 37. Add card element attack value to draw damage running total. Wait. 73. 73 is draw damage running total. So over here, this is 28. What?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Have you tried asking nicely?
I haven't tried asking nicely yet, but I probably should. 83, 68, 67, and then 68, 67. Wait. So plus 2. This was... Okay, yeah, so it's not this one. 2 out of 8. So it's the 4 out of 8. So 4 out of 8 is 83. Oh, man. Yeah, so game variables dot value 83 plus 68. Now 68 is monster HP max. And then 67 is monster HP. So it really is just variable 83. Total player turn damage. Which would make sense. It's calculating into this variable right there as to how much damage I'm going to be doing. Oh! Game variables.set value 83 to 83 plus 1060 plus 1050. There it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to update this. So 83, so set 83 plus 1060 plus 1050. What is 1060? 1060 is, and then plus 1050, so 1050 card suit 1. Okay. Okay. Wait. What else have I missed? I wish there was a leaderboard for mana spent. That would be kind of fun. I miss the good old days of tycoon games. Those are a lot of fun. I wish I could make a tycoon game. Tycoon games were my brain rot back in the day. I listened to music while mindlessly AFKing and watching numbers go up. Similarly, clicker games like Cookie Clicker and Hero Clicker. Well, I mean... Wait. Mathra, when you say tycoon games, are you meaning like Roller Coaster Tycoon and those kinds of games? Because that's the kind of game that I think of when I hear a tycoon game. Unknown Artist says 67. What? What's 67? Please no 67. Okay, where was I? I can't. I gotta focus because I'm like, as soon as we can get this done, I'll do the things, and then we gotta end because my brain is like, I know that it's running on fumes, but I'm also like, I don't want to just like end because I feel like we're really close to this anyway. The meme 6-7. Oh my gosh. Freaking 6-7. I don't understand it at all. I do not understand 6-7. Gamblers quit right before they hit big. Exactly. And we can't quit. We gotta hit big, and then we can quit. Okay, so 83 plus 1060 plus 1050 times 64. 64, I believe, is blackjack. 64 is blackjack, yes. So this is 1060 plus 1050. So 1060 plus 1050, 1060, and then what is 1050? 1050 would be card 1 suit. So if card 1 suit... Yes. times blackjack. So then we would say oh man. So I think it would be within, so 83 plus. So it'd be within these confines somewhere. So you are you. So then 2, 3. Ooh.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. The meme 6-7 has no meaning. It's from a song, and the joke is no one knows what it means. It's been perpetuated by the older generations of, I don't understand kids anymore, which was the goal later down the line.
I mean, if that's the case, it's working. A lot. It's working very well. Okay, so should I challenge you to make a tycoon game like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon? And yes, those are what I was talking about. Okay, that's what I figured you were talking about. And that would be an absolute nightmare to make an RPG Maker. I will make nightmarish games in RPG Maker. I don't know if I could handle making a tycoon game in RPG Maker. I feel like that would just destroy me. Mentally. Mostly mentally. Mostly mentally. So, okay. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be this minus this. 1060, 1050. We want to change. So 1050 is card 1. So instead of 1060, we would then say, so we would want Pyro, so 664 is where we would start. So you would be 664 plus 1050 minus that. If this is actually what's going to work, man.
Unknown artist says, what is that one site that you make the fonts on? Hair.
Yeah. It is called FontStruct. So I will, it's just a FontStruct.com. FontStruct.com. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, super easy to just, make whatever fonts you want. It's free. There's also a whole bunch of fonts on there that you can just download because people can make the fonts and then make them public on there. Yeah, super easy web interface. I mean, you can learn it in 5 minutes, probably master it in an hour if you were to spend enough time. Then you can go as crazy as tiny, doing very pixel-esque fonts, and you can go crazy and make super large scale, high quality fonts as well. And yeah, then you can just finish it all, and then you just either publish it or you can just download it, and yeah, it's pretty great stuff. I really like FontStruct. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy that, and then down here, I'm gonna paste that. So 1050 is gonna be 1051. I believe this can stay the same, 664, and then 1050 is 1051. Yeah. I just want to see what happens here. So if we come in here and we refresh this. So pyro damage -1, we'll just do that again. We'll get the same Griffin's Potion of Power. And of course, so this should be 1 damage. So 83. What is 83 right now? 83 is 3. Why are you 3? Why are you equal to 3? What? What are you talking about? Equal to 3? Wait a minute. Plus that? So not minus this number, but plus this number. Because that should be a negative number. So if you were subtracting the negative, it would then turn into a positive integer. So if we are adding the negative, then we should be good. Okay, let's do this one more time with the pyro damage. Oh. So that should be doing only 1 damage because this first card shouldn't be doing any damage. So if we come in here and we check 83. 83, so it is now doing 1 damage. So if I were to attack, which I can't. No! No! Why are you doing 2 damage now? You were... Oh! That's why. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Because we should just be able to come in here, because that looked like it was working. So if we come over here, and we grab 83, and then we replace that, and then come over here, and then we change 1051 to 1052, and then 1051 to 1052. Now, if you give that a shot, let's get the potion again. Let's go find a monster. Let's deactivate this trap. We don't want to leave yet. Okay, so we're only doing 1 damage because we have just that 1 card. So then if we draw another card... Okay, we busted. We're doing 0 damage. Oh, I think we finally found it! Oh, now we're only doing 1 damage, but we can't because it's that. Oh my gosh, I think it's finally working. Should be doing 1 damage. Yes. That does 0 damage because I'm doing 0. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine how freaking frustrating that would have been? That was a blackjack. And it was 2 pyros. And because I'm doing 0 pyro damage, it did 0 damage. Oh, that would be so frustrating. Oh my gosh. Finally! Finally that is working. So, what does that mean we need to do? Really quickly, before I forget what we're doing here, I just need to grab 83 and then come down here. Replace this, so 1052 is now 1053. 1052 is now 1053. And then get rid of that one. 1053 is now 1054. 1053 is now 1054. Get rid of this one. Come down more. 1054 is now 1055. 1055. No, I can't go to bed yet. I gotta finish this. Gotta finish it, and then we will. All right, so then 83. So then 1055 is 1056. Here's the thing. I'm sure that I could remember to do this next time, but it's like I might as well do it this time. 1056, 1056. That's 1056, right? Yep, 1056. 83, so this is going to be 1057. 1057. There we go. 83. Yeah. 83 is going to be 1058. So 1058. And 1058. And this should be the last one. 1059. 1059. 1059. No, this is the last one. 1060. 1060. 1060. What? $1060 plus 1060? I mean, it looks like it was working before? Possibly? I don't know. But yeah, now if we do this one, so we lose geo damage. So if you draw any green cards, there we go. Just 1 damage because we only have 1 hydro. So if we draw again, here we go, some pyro. So bam, bam. Doesn't do that. Okay, there is still some jankiness. 12. Yeah, there is still some jankiness. Oh, that is rough. But yeah, because it seems to be showing like you're going to be doing too much damage. So here's the thing. This should hit, and then it should subtract that from this, but it doesn't. Because if I attack... Whoops. Okay. Alright. Okay, so yeah, so if I attack with this, well, it's not gonna really show... Alright, whatever. It's slightly buggy, but it's not gonna be the end of the world, so... Yeah, I think it should be fine. It gets the general point across, okay? That's all that matters. Yeah. Okay, well, cool. Let's see. Hydrate or dihydrate, Moon Man. That cough sounds not good. I probably will die if I don't do some hydration. Here we go. Make a 2D Tycoon game more in line with Roblox or Fortnite Tycoon idle games now. Maybe. Really only mentally? Dang, I want to destroy you spiritually. I need to try harder. Maybe next time. Oh, it's the end of the world as we know it. It really is. All right. Because they were redeemed, we are going to really quickly do Axel's redeems, and then we're going to end the stream. So, let's do that really quick. Let's get the blood pumping, everybody. Alright. The perfect time to do right at the end of the stream. Alright, everybody, here we go. You ready for this? Let's do some chest benders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And let's do some bicep curls. There we go.
Axel _ Benedict
What?
cheered 5 bits.
1,
Go.
2,
Go. Go.
3,
Go.
4,
Go. Go.
5,
Go.
6,
Go.
7,
Go. Go.
8,
Go.
9,
Go. Go.
10. Whew. Oh. That was like perfectly timed too. Oh, the goes ended right as I ended. Alright, and now we do one last stretch. And then we call it good for the night. Oh my goodness, this has been a long one. Here we go this way. And then the other way. Oh. And backwards. Oh man. Oh. That was good. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be the end of it for tonight. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, we will, I guess it won't be till Sunday, so it's going to be a couple days, but, yeah, I'll see you all on the Sunday stream. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, or day, or morning, wherever it may be in this world, and we will get straight back into this, probably doing more on the perk card system, but we're making progress. We're getting closer. Should be a good time. So, anyway, yeah, so thank you all so much. Why does it sound like an insult? Because you called me a negative number? Yeah, come on, Mathra. I'm no negative number. All right, everybody. Have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. I'll see you on the next stream on Sunday. And until then, good luck. Take care. And yeah, we'll see you then. Goodbye.